What is up, everybody? We are we are here. We've finished every single Final Fantasy game. Waiting for SJ to get back. But we're going to be ranking every single game. So we're doing both a ranking of the game series just in general. So the 16 like quote franchises, which means 7 gets a huge bump getting to count the remakes. And then we'll be ranking the games not being all inclusive, so we'll be rating like individual games, so like 13, 1, 2, and 3 all separate, all the Final Fantasy 14 expansions separate. And then we have where's my list? We have tier lists for the like main protagonists slash their co-leads for each game. Tier lists for all of the regular party members that aren't protagonists, and then a bunch of different top 10 lists that we're going to do that range from like serious, like ranking the antagonists, to very silly, like ranking the top 10 himbos.
And Goonbait.
Oh yeah, and Goonbait.
Can't forget the most important one.
Yep. And then we also have I have 2 surprises for the top 10s once we get to them.
I'm excited. I've surprised you with 5 surprise categories, sort of. Multiple in some, and then forgotten the last one. But no, I'm saying previously in our rankings.
So it's
exciting to get a secret category back.
Okay, well, both of the 2 secret categories are very silly, which is why I thought that I'm not making you make top 10 lists for this ahead of time.
That's exciting.
Okay.
All right. I recommend for the order, we should start out strong with a one of the better ones, which is the tier list for the games expansions inclusive.
Yep.
And then move towards some of the less exciting top 10s, like go from the bottom up basically, and then finish with the most exciting ones, whatever we deem that to happen to be. But I am sending you right now in Discord the tier list for the relative ranking of the base games plus expansions inclusive.
Okay. Oh, you sent it directly to me. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, I'll stay with that stuff. Okay, yep. So
there's a presentation mode. If you scroll down just a little bit.
Yep. Presentation mode, and then we can also F11. There we go.
Yeah. Perfect.
Although, yeah, I guess we'll do that. Although it does make it smaller there. Okay, let's... reset transform. Okay, we're doing this on the fly a little bit.
It could also theoretically say bye-bye bird and do Discord overlay for voices if you wanted to go that route. If bird gets in the way.
I had that set up here. Let's just switch over to general because I have that set up for that one.
Okay.
Okay. We should still be able to hear you guys. Yeah, there
Yes.
you go. Now the Discord chats are showing.
There you go. Nice.
You need to move that one. Can I please? Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, those are good. And then I'm just going to add a quick... shouldn't there just be... Yeah, there we go, color. Oops. Add that on top of everything.
No screen at all.
Theater of the Mind tier lists.
Okay, there we go.
Perfect. All right, my recommendation for this one, not necessarily for all of them, the 66 is going to be a little bit harder to do this way, so I'm going to recommend a different pattern for that one. But for this one, I definitely recommend let's do worst to first. So
Okay.
I'm going to recommend that you start with your pick for last place, and then I go for my last place, and then back and forth all the way up to the top.
So I have mine already written down in actually six tiers. So I also know my tiers for this one. And
I do as well. So should be pretty easy.
As much as Selden is going to be dismayed to hear this, 6 is the one I rank the lowest on principle because it is the only one that I actively did not enjoy.
Yep, totally fair.
Yep.
Last is crazy, but I respect it.
This is the only like mainline one that I consider DNFing. So
yeah,
it did get better the like last 2 streams, and I still
after I talked you down off the ledge.
Yeah. I also definitely like there's like 2 games I would rather see remade over 6, but it's pretty up there in terms of I know why people like this game, and I'd like to see it remade to get rid of some of the problems that I have with it. Hopefully. Like, nice. Edgar can still be a tool, but as long as he's not like a raging sexist, it will be a step in the right direction.
As long as he's not a literal pedophile.
Yeah.
Where that would be a better situation to be in.
Yep. Okay.
Right. I only have 1 F, which is 3.
Yep.
I have 3 as my only F because I think 3 is so fucking boring. It's unreal. My biggest gripe actually is that it's one of 2 games that are intentionally supposed to be a like a hard comedy. So this and 5, where like the focus is very much on being comedic, but it is so unfunny the entire time. Every single joke is so cringeworthy and groan-worthy. Yeah, that's my only F because it is the only one that I would actively rather dig my eye out with a rusty spoon than replay that game.
Yeah, it's also my next lowest, so I will agree. It is just completely boring. Oop, man, my headphone.
Do you have any other?
Okay, so I had a issue of apparently my headphone case wasn't charged, so both of my headphones are dead. So I'm going to have to switch between the 2 occasionally.
Play juggling
while it's charging. So give me a second while I connect the other earbud, and I cannot hear you guys. Okay, it should be good.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you now. Okay. We should be good for
at
least
another
juggling
hour. As they slowly charge alternately.
Yeah. Okay, so what do you have second to last?
You have no other thoughts besides 3 boring?
3 very boring and is like the reasonable last place. Like I think it's the consensus from what I've seen online, but it's not last for personal reasons. Otherwise it's so boring.
Yeah,
like it's the only one that if you told me it was your favorite, I would actually be confused,
be super weirded out.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because I think I could be totally wrong on this, but I think Yoshi P says that 3 is his favorite, which is fucking bananas.
Did you guys, curious, because I obviously was here for a lot of the streams, but not all of them. Was the 3D version ever played?
No, we did not play 3D. And I imagine that 3D is probably better because I know that it gives characterization to each of the Onion Knights.
Yeah.
But
it is a huge step up. It's still not great.
It's still not it.
I can agree with this consensus on 3. It is disappointing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
My first in D is 1. I appreciate 1 for what it did. and for starting the whole thing, and for the innovations in the space, and for a lot of the design choices. Mostly this is just because it's very, very dated. It's just old and was constricted by the, programming limitations of the time, and especially the hardware limitations of the time. And I appreciate it. I just think it's dated.
Yeah, no, it's a game I very much enjoyed playing, but it has so many, like, I feel like a lot of the Final Fantasies are kind of like very modern for the time of like video game design of the era. And it's clear that Final Fantasy 1 was one of the first video games when like there is literally no direction. It's just, you'll figure it out eventually where you're supposed to go. I mean, my stream, or like my playtime of it, probably would have been another 5 hours long without
You haven't gotten
chat intervention
hints on where
for
to get Dr. Ono.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then so it's my next one, and I believe ours is both to you for next as well.
No, my next is 6.
Okay. This is where you,
for me, ahead of 1. Yeah. So 6, for the same reasons that you said, I actually do think that unlike 3 and 1, 6 is a like actual playable video game in that it has actual like good qualities to it and has fun combat and things like that. My biggest issues with 6 are that there's just heinous content in there. It's mostly just the fact that 2 of the protagonists that we're supposed to like and supposed to identify with, one is a literal pedophile and the other is a rapist. And so it's just like very, very hard to identify with that. Like, you can do those things. 7 does that. Don Corneo is awful, but it works because we're not expected to empathize with him.
yeah, you're supposed to hate him.
Yeah. So 6 is more of gets docked for content more than any of the others by an enormous margin.
Yeah, exactly. And then next up, I have 2, which is kind of just here, also similar to 1 for just being one of the oldest games. It also has some weird decisions, we'll say, with the leveling.
Yeah. I appreciate
speaking of
their
leveling,
ambition.
Yeah, but 6 is also weird when it comes to the leveling. It's just like, imagine getting this powerful spell that's been hyped up the entire game that one of the characters literally sacrifices themselves for you to get. And it's shit until you level it up.
Who the fuck put Ultima in the well?
Well, that's not this game yet.
I know.
I feel like that's going to get quoted several times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the super.
Like you too is my next one on that, but I have it as my lowest in C.
Yeah.
I actually do like 2 quite a lot, especially because it is the clear ancestor of 8. That's like the farthest back lineage of 8. A lot of things that they were hyper experimental on got moved down to that. I actually think it does have fairly strong characters and story, but again, like you said, limited by the hardware, limited by the programming.
Yeah.
I think if they had the time to, or had the ability to remake this and do it with like unlimited hardware capability, that the story could go really hard. I get that it's mostly just like Star Wars in a box, and that's fine, but like, I actually think it could work quite well as a modern game. Yeah,
I also feel like if you flesh it out, like, just remake it as a 1.5D or 2.5D. I don't know why I said 1.5. That makes no sense. Like a 2.5D, like Octopath Traveler or the new Resonance they're making. Like, remake it in like that art style and like actually flesh out the characters. It could probably be a very good game.
I also want to call out too for being, in a positive way, for being the first grimdark Final Fantasy. Like, obviously no Final Fantasy finishes grimdark. You have to have hope at the end. but like it's the first one where there were seriously intense deaths.
Yeah, everyone fucking dies.
And so they kind of like moved away from that for a little while until I think till like 6, when the entire world gets destroyed. That's like the next closest one. Like 4 was a little dark, but it never reached the heights of 2 in terms of darkness.
Yeah, speaking of 4, I mean 4, everyone dies and then everyone didn't die. Which we've talked about the theme implications of Tella being the only one who actually dies in the end.
Yeah.
But 4 is my next one, mostly because this series is just very strong. Like, sure. Overall, 4 is like where we get to actually good games.
Yeah.
Like actively better than average, I would say. I would say like 2 is like average, especially
compared to video games as a whole.
Yeah. But 4 is actually really good and a lot of fun, and it's definitely one I would recommend among the top of like, hey, I've never played a Final Fantasy game before. Which ones should I play? 4 is pretty high up there.
4, a recommendation of 4 as the first Final Fantasy for somebody is like not at all embarrassing.
I also feel like 4 might be the like most definitive, like this is a Final Fantasy story of any of the Final Fantasies. Like just the theme of Cecil going from a Dark Knight to becoming a paladin, just like the overall story, doing the crystals, the like main bad guy throughout the story being redeemed, Kain also like being redeemed by the end of it. I feel like this is like the quintessential Final Fantasy story. Like it doesn't deviate because it's one of the first ones.
Yeah, perhaps like the purest distillation.
Yeah, that's the words I'm looking for.
Looking at them chronologically, 4 is probably definitely where they hit their stride.
Yeah.
Knew what they were going for.
Okay, what do you
4
have
is
next?
my next. Goes right next to your 4.
Okay.
And all the same reasons. I do want to point out the big thing here is one of the things that I think is really cool in Final Fantasy is a lot of them have a huge gut punch, like not necessarily like emotionally sad, but like, holy shit, I can't believe that just happened. Like, I did not know video games could do this narratively in the way that movies and books do. And so the transition of Cecil from Dark Knight to Paladin is, I think, like the first major one of those. And that's something that kind of exists in every Final Fantasy beyond 4 and wasn't really present in 1, 2, and 3. 2 had so shocking moments, but there's not one you can look to where it's like, holy shit, I can't believe this just happened.
Yeah. Yeah, like, your main protagonist just completely switched which abilities they had.
Yeah.
Like they lost abilities and got new ones.
4 is good. I like it. All the same things you said. And just to hammer home with the Tella thing, I love that it has fake out deaths, which are normally annoying. And so many of them. But it's worth noting every single one of the fake out deaths is somebody sacrificing themselves for the good of the party, and then they return. The only actual death in the game is the one who did it for purely selfish reasons, which was Tella. And I think that's really, really good theming.
Yep. Okay. I think this is where we start deviating because my next one is 11.
Okay, yes, for sure. This is where we start deviating.
This is where we start deviating. Like the first couple, like the 6 was in a different spot, and my 6 should probably be next to your 6. But 11 is where I have next, and I think a big part of it is just, I like to joke, I'm not an MMO player, I just play Final Fantasy 14. And really, a majority of the fun I had playing 11 was playing it on stream with other people, with USJ, with Selden, with Seropia, with Seo. I was like trying to figure out the other S name, and my name but it just kept saying the S names I already said.
They literally all
yeah.
S's and S sounds.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes,
No, it's
Ropio
great.
the exception, but still found a way to get that S sound.
Yep. So like, a lot of my enjoyment of the game was the playing with other people, and I feel like that's going to be true of most games. I probably would not go play 11 again, even on like the free weeks, if I wasn't streaming it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think 11 is the only one I could realistically say is not for everyone. Like every other Final Fantasy, I could justify recommending it to somebody. For 11, it has to be a really specific kind of person.
Mm-hmm.
That early 2000s MMO experience is unique.
Yeah, it's very unique is a good way to put it. Okay, SJ, what do you have
like
next?
you said, we diverge. My next on C next to your 11 is going to be 13.
13, okay.
Yep. I appreciate the ambition of 13. I think that it was cool for them to try and go as hard as they did. I just do not think they really stuck it. It is worth noting that 13 would be ranked lower for me. It would be below 4 if the sequels did not exist. 2 and 3 elevate that narrative and gameplay for me. I really don't like the flow of base 13. I don't like the linearity. I think the paradigm system is cool, but it doesn't work for me. There's a lot of things that 13 has enormous potential and just doesn't stick the landing for me.
Yeah. There's so much. There's like so much, like clearly so much love and effort put into the game. But in the end, it's just like some of these decisions you made were made for logical reasons. They just don't work.
Yeah.
Like,
Great taste,
like this
but awful execution is probably the best way to describe 13. It's really cool, but it's really bad.
Yep. We'll get to it when I get to my ranking of it.
Absolutely.
My next one on here is 9.
Okay.
And this is where I get up a tier. 9's weird. They're just like, I feel like 9 is the game where it's just like, it shoots up in ranking if I just compartmentalize the things I like about it instead of taking the game as a whole. Like reading the entire story as Vivi's recounting of it makes the game significantly better. Ignoring the fact that Necron, right? The final boss like just doesn't exist.
It's not a good sign if you can't remember the final boss's name.
Yeah. Like if Kuja was the actual final boss, I think it's a lot better. Because like Kuja does like edge on to being like an actually interesting villain.
Sure.
And Chocobo Hot and Cold. But like, given the game is actually from the main perspective of Zidane, does hurt the game.
Rough.
Yeah.
This is
and like that's part of the reason why I like reading it as Vivi's memory of the journey, because it just like, yeah, let's make Zidane even more of a caricature of like this kind of like, I don't even know what words to use. Just I don't want to say asshole, but like kind of asshole-y.
He's a fuckboy for sure.
Yeah. Oh, fuckboy. Yes, that's the word I want.
Yeah. Two very, very hot takes from you. One is placing 6th last, of course, is just the ultimate sin amongst the FF fandom. I think totally justified. But also this placement of 9, I think, would ruffle a lot of feathers, because 9 is a lot of people's favorite one.
It's also just like, I like all the other games more. Like,
yeah,
like this is putting 9 here. I would still rank it like a 9 out of 10 game overall if I was doing it's every single video game I've ever played.
It's in your B category. B is a perfectly good score, you know?
Yep.
Out of curiosity, if it's a B and a 9 out of 10 for you, as is, what if Zidane was just deleted? Where does it move?
At least to A. It would probably have to be capped at A, just because I know what's an S.
Yeah.
Yep.
S is some rarefied air for this series.
Yeah. Like this is saying B is a 9 out of 10, and A is a 10 out of 10, and S is an 11 out of 10.
For sure.
Yeah, it's the jump between the good Final Fantasy games and the best of them is massive.
Yep.
Yeah, it is worth noting that this is a skewed tier list in that it is definitely stretched out in that the worst of the Final Fantasies are still like an average to good video game in general. Like our F tier here would likely be a C tier for if we talked about all video games ever, you know?
Yep, exactly.
So, we continue diverging here. My next to your 9 is going to be 16.
16. Yep.
16 is the one that I'm going to most say is like even more so than 6 sort of artificially dragged down in that I really wanted 16 to be good. I was so hyped for it. I saw all of the promotional material and everything. I played the demo. I was really, really anticipating this. And then it just didn't live up to my expectations. And I'm totally willing to admit that was more of a me thing than anything else. 16 has a lot going for it. It's like, obviously, it's kind of the least Final Fantasy-ish in terms of mechanics because it's more Devil May Cry than Final Fantasy. But like, even beyond that, it has a lot of good things, but it is sort of bland. And honestly, I just really don't vibe with the second half of the storyline. I think that the storyline is just so like not good.
It's really it feels like the game where they just kind of like made a lot of safe choices. So they were like,
that's a great way to put it.
Like just be neutral to everyone. Like it's the kind of thing where like if nobody hates your game, who's going to love your game?
Yeah.
Like that kind of thinking, I feel like is very much the sin 16 falls into, where it's just kind of like across the board, pretty good. Yep.
Perfect way to put it. This is my first B. I would not consider this a 9 out of 10, like you said, for 9. I would consider this a little bit lower than that. But this is still what I would consider a good game, just ultimately kind of disappointing.
Yeah, maybe not quite 9 out of 10 for this tier.
Yeah.
I think that the second half of 16 feels so much worse. Like feels as bad as it does because the first half is so good relative as well.
Yeah, the first half is very strong.
It really like comes. It just falls on its face.
It just kind of slogs. Okay, so 13 I have next, which is mostly a full tier higher than yours because 13-2 exists, which is a game I very much enjoyed. And like actually really like the story of. Original 13, it has problems, and 13-3 was fine. So this is mostly here because of how wild the story of 13-2 is.
Mm-hmm. That series really goes off the rails.
it's so crazy. Yep. That's my ranking for 13-3 or 13.
My next
the series.
Yeah, my next in B is 15.
Okay.
15 and 16 are very close for me, and I sometimes waffle between which one goes first or not. But in the end, I ultimately go with 15 as being that one should be blue, just for the record.
Oh, you're
also putting it for yours. Gotcha.
My 15 is next. Okay. Yep.
We're back on track. Got it.
Well, no, we still have 15... some.
Oh yeah, we definitely have some divergence, but we're kind of crossing tracks before we diverge again.
Yep.
15 has massive issues. And part of the reason why I'm so fond of it is because I do tend to like broken things. Like I have a soft spot for things that are quaint but fractured, and that's definitely what this is. The decision at the executive level to butcher the story, to not butcher but chop it up and then extract it and move it to different places was such a bad idea. But once you take all those pieces and you put them all back together like a jigsaw puzzle into the correct order, it really is something special.
They're it's oh my god.
Still deeply flawed, way over ambitious, but God, it's just got a whole lot of je ne sais quoi, a lot of like
it's. We'll get to the like individual category rankings of like vibes and side quests and that kind of stuff, and it's kind of crazy how well 15 does on specifically those tier like those lists. Like
15 is just immaculate vibes, mediocre story.
It's it's an experience is the best way to put it.
It's like you have this unbelievably ugly little dog that can barely walk and shits all over the floor, but you love it so much.
Yeah. It's a fucking wild way to put it. Yeah. And fishing. There's fishing. I had so much fun with the fishing in this game. I'm surprised.
I was incredibly surprised how hard you went on fishing. I won't lie. I'm a huge fishing advocate. In fact, I make the insanely hyperbolic claim that any MMO that does not have a fishing mini game is not worth playing. And you actually vibed with fishing in this game more than I did. Like, you enjoy it more than I do, which is wild.
Well, it might also because I haven't played a whole lot of fishing games. So I was like, oh no, this is sick.
Yeah. No.
Also, 15 just cool definitely got into vibing with each of the 4 main characters, separate skills.
That is something that all of us collectively agree on, is that fishing is a mandatory part of a good game.
Yeah.
Yep. My next up, still in B category, is 9.
Okay.
So I'm also in the same category as you for my 9 placement, just 2 higher.
Yeah.
And a lot of 9 for me is nostalgia. It was my 3rd FF I ever played. My first was 7, second was 8, third was 9. And I spent a lot of time with those 3 games back when I was a teenager when they first came out on PlayStation. And so 9 is a huge part of my childhood, my adolescence. And I have a ton of great nostalgia for that. It has fallen a lot. When I was younger, I would have placed it S tier along with 7 and 8. But it has fallen a lot because as I matured, when I played it the second time during this playthrough with you on this, there were a lot of issues that came to the front. The primary one being that Zidaane's just super, super gross. And he really, really drags down this game a lot. Even so, Selden suggested before, if you removed him, where would it be? I actually don't think that 9 would be like a ton higher without Zidane, because I also just don't I don't care for the aesthetic is not super great for me. Like, I don't have a ton of nostalgia for the original NES games. So like the big heads, little bodies, nostalgia aesthetic of it doesn't work for me as well as the more like realistic proportions. I prefer those 7, 8 and go beyond that. Also the medieval, like hard medieval, is not something that I'm like super, super drawn towards. So even aesthetic, the story is super, super convoluted and weird.
Yeah.
It does have a lot going for it. Like obviously Chocobo Hot and Cold is very fun. A lot of the mini games are fun. and there's good aspects to the characters. But for me, this is just like definitionally middle of the road.
I feel like a lot of the characters in 9 are kind of one note, where like they have this like they're defined by like a single personality trait, is how I feel about most of the characters in this game. And like,
just to jump in again,
they're great. Like Steiner's still great, but like he is kind of one note.
That's 11 that you put on the tier list.
Shit.
Yes, thank you.
I know my Roman numerals.
9-11, reasonable mix-up to make.
Yep. Okay, my next one is 12.
Okay.
Which has fallen a little since I've initially ranked it. But it's
in A tier. Still
in A tier, yeah. Yeah, I think I have almost half of the list in A tier, like A or S tier.
You're very top skewed.
Yeah, I mean, these games are just very good. And 12 gets here almost solely on the quality of the story. Just I like the story of this game.
Characters.
Yep. The gameplay itself was fun for as long as I played it. Is I think the best way to put it.
If it had gone longer, it would have been a problem.
Yes, if it had gone longer, it would have been a problem. It was starting to become a problem when we were going out of our way to do Gilgamesh, but we were also on our way doing Gilgamesh, so it was less of a problem. Yeah, like I don't know, the game is, I just like the story. I just think it's neat.
It is.
Yep.
All right.
Where are you?
2 divergences here. One is the next game in my list, and the second is that mine is more of like a proper bell curve. So I'm going to be in B for a little bit longer.
Yep.
So still in B, above my 9 is 5.
Yep.
For me, 5 is not even remotely close the best of the Pixel games.
Yeah.
Clearly by my placement on here, but also
this one's going to be a huge divergence for us.
Yeah, for sure. 5 was easily one of the most surprising things about this entire journey. I had not played 1 through 6 before doing this. I'd only played 7 through the rest, except for 11, which I finally got to play during this, which was great. But I got to play 1 through 6 for the first time with the Pixel remasters along with Spring. And for the most part, that was fun. But like, I didn't expect much from Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. 5 came out of fucking nowhere because people don't really talk about it. It didn't release in the United States until, only like 10 years ago for the first time anyway. But like, this game is so much better than it should be. Like, we talked about how the other ones had technical limitations, and that's totally understandable. 5 said, fuck technical limitations. We're going to do so much more with what we have access to than anyone could ever possibly do. There is so much packed into that little game. It's unbelievable. Combat is incredible. The idea of dual classing is so cool. The story is
so
fun.
enamored with that.
Unlike 3, it's genuinely funny the entire time. I'm not like a huge comedy, like pure comedy guy, but pure comedy works so well for this. Yeah, 5 is fucking cool, and also Spring will have a lot more to say about it.
I'll
much higher.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet until we get to it on mine. My next is 16.
Okay.
Which, like, my tiers are less so like actually trying to rank them out of 10 and more just like these are the groups of games that I feel similarly about. And yeah, 16 is just a game I enjoyed. I don't really know how to say that any other way. Like, yeah, it kind of falls off towards the end of the game, like the second half of the game, but like it was still kind of fun, just kind of like destroying enemies. And the spectacle is just over the top amazing.
Absolutely. Some of those kaiju fights, holy shit.
I mean, when we get to the top 10 lists, I feel like as a whole, 16 will be very overrepresented. Yeah, like 14 is going to be the most represented if you just like take the individual number of times it appears, but 16 is also going to be up there.
Yep.
16 would be an amazing movie.
Right?
Yes, or TV series, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
It already is a TV series. It's called Game of Thrones. But
that also wait.
The kaiju fight.
Oh,
we need more kaijus in Game of Thrones.
They were very much going for authenticity if it fucking falls off at the end.
It's true. It's true. It wasn't that. Oh man, that brings it all into perspective. It was an active choice to make the ending bad, so it was authentic. That's so good.
Yeah. No, there was definitely multiple times where I was comparing Ultima to the Ice King, and I'm like, why do we care?
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, still in B tier is 11.
Okay.
I am much more predisposed to MMOs. MMOs is like my main genre.
Mm-hmm.
I was very surprised at how much I liked 11 because coming into this, the only games I hadn't played were 1 through 6 and 11. And I had always heard that 2 and 11 were the black sheep of the franchise. People also used to say 8, but 8 is going through a renaissance, and I've always loved 8, so I always said fuck you to them. But I've always heard 2 and 11 are the black sheep. And I liked both way more than I expected to, way more than I think the average person does. 11 speaks to me in a lot of ways because of its MMO-ness. However, 100% acknowledge this is not a game for everyone. This is a very grindy old school MMO, and it is really hard to get started, and it is very, very restrictive on the way that you play. But like, because of that challenge, there is a lot of charm to it. And boy, is it ambitious. I'm going to say ambitious a lot for this series. This was insanely ambitious. Especially making a console MMO, like at the very, very onset of MMOs even being a thing in the first place. Wow. Great job making that happen. My one major criticism is it would be nice if it were actually possible to target enemies in this game. But other than that,
can we please target enemies, and can we please like actually play the game without having to do an hour of setup?
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to say, when you said hard to get started, you did mean literally launching the game, correct?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the hardest Savage raid in the history of Final Fantasy 11 and 12 is just installing Play Online.
Yeah. I forgot that you had not played 11 previously with Seo.
I had not. Yeah, this is my first time.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you ranked it that high because I have it. I mean, on my own personal, obviously not the part of this, but on my own personal, I have 11 very high.
I mean,
but I played it while it was still live.
SJ is a filthy MMO degenerate, so
I am.
I mean, no, sure. I can tell, but yeah, it's cool to see somebody interface with it from a modern perspective and still have it click at all.
I was not anticipating enjoying it as much as I did. I still occasionally boot it up on Cat's Eye and play just for fun. So unlike Spring, who will only ever play it when it's free, and we'll come back to it, and because we both definitely want to find out how Chains of Promathia goes because we've heard so much good things about it. And I'm super, super excited for that. And I'm not going to progress because I want to experience that with Spring going forward. But I still occasionally log into Cat's Eye and just like dick around a little bit. And yeah, I like it a lot. It's cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, obviously, I had to started moving right in the middle of the 11 playthrough, so I missed the end of that experience. But whenever you guys are getting back into it, let me know. I'll make sure to be caught up, and I'd love to go through the rest of that. It's a great game. I still hop on some of the private servers.
It's still us standing. Whenever there's a free event, I'll play it for a week on stream.
You better not be hovering over the one I think you're hovering over.
8 is next.
All right,
8's next. I mean, do you want to convince me to do 10 next instead?
I'm on your side, SJ. 8's amazing.
I think this is totally legitimate. Looking at the other
8 is the game I want remade the most.
Yeah, for sure.
8 is like, of this list, the game I am second most likely to go replay right now. It's just 8 is here because we're doing a combined of like all the expansions and like the series, and like, yep, this is where 8 has to go. Is kind of how it is. Although I guess if we're counting 10-2, I should maybe switch that order. But I'm pretending 10-2 doesn't exist.
Well, and you mentioned before that a bad expansion is not necessarily subtractive in the way that a good expansion is additive. Yeah. And I think that's totally legitimate. It's like, you can have a bad expansion and the whole thing is still perfectly fine. Yeah. The same thing's true for 14. Like, obviously 14 has incredible expansions. It also has Dawn Trail and Stormblood. And ARR, I mean, is the worst of them. So... no, 8 is by far the game I want to see remade the most, and it's the one I would be most likely to go back and replay for getting to appreciate it more. Like, I feel like 8 is the game I have continued to appreciate more and more, whereas a lot of the games I kind of like have already started kind of forgetting some of the shit that happens in them. 8 is the one that I'm like still thinking about. One of the two that I'm still thinking about. I guess 3 if I know
you
the other one
include
is.
7s.
It's the only one that I'm questionable on. I think the other 3 are totally justifiable to be above 8. There's one outlier.
Don't get me wrong. No, very absolutely. Good game.
But I think it's cool that it's captured your imagination as much as it has.
No, 8 is great, and you will say more about it when we get to it on yours.
I have things to say about 8.
It's the game most deserving of a remake, in my opinion.
I have things to agree with you about on
8. My first in A tier, we've now jumped up, coming back down the backside of the bell curve, is 12.
Yep.
I like 12 a lot. Same things that you said. The story is good. The characters are fucking incredible. Mm-hmm. And it's just so cool. Like, it's just got so much cool stuff going on. Even the shitty choices, like copying 11's combat system, still worked out. Like, having it's a little bit more common now, but intentionally having an MMO combat system in a solo game is a really, like, that's a choice. That's a choice that you make.
Yeah, because MMO combat systems exist because internet used to be shitty.
Right. Yeah. But they did something really interesting, which is they created the first like sort of piecemeal jigsaw puzzle AI system with the gambits. And that just ended up being so cool. Like, the one downside to 12 is that they didn't go as far as they could have by like putting like actual logic in the gambit system. Like, if you could do conditionals and various other like logical operators, man, that could be incredible.
Well, you already have conditionals. You just need to be able to combine them.
Right, exactly. Being able to combine the logic statements would make that so cool. But yeah, no, I just like, the characters are phenomenal. And voice acting is great. Just a really cool game. There are flaws. The story is for me compared to some of the others that are going to be in this same tier. But one of the phrases that we've tossed around a fair amount and haven't yet said now, but I'm going to say for the first time, is this game is weird because it's more than the sum of its parts. There are some games that are less than the sum of its parts, but like, you take all the pieces of sorry, I'm saying it totally backwards. My bad. It is less than the sum of its parts. It has all of these.
Okay, yeah, I was a little confused what you're saying.
Parts. Yeah. But then, like, when you put them together, it's just kind of weird because, like, if you just piecemeal, like I was saying, like, you have some of the best characters in the entire series together. You have all of these weird, interesting choices with like combat and zones and all of this stuff. And there's just so much interesting things going on. The one downside is like you bring it all together and it's like
they're kind of getting in the way of each other almost.
Yeah, exactly. It's very dissonant. So
okay,
that's 12. I like it a lot. More than a lot of people, although 12 is a lot of people's like pet Final Fantasy. So there is a group of diehard 12 fans who love it a lot. I'm not like in that group, but yeah, I just think it's a cool game.
Yep. I want to shout out Vayne as a very cool character.
Vayne? As being what?
As just being a very cool character is what they do with him.
Mm-hmm.
True to Final Fantasy.
My next game is the single Final Fantasy game to use as an example of video games are indeed art. It has problems. One that I kind of realized afterwards that I don't think I've really said out loud is I've kind of figured out that I don't like games, or I don't like systems where you get everything when you max level. Like the fact that there is no end to the tech tree, the sphere grid in this, and you just eventually just have every single ability is something I don't like. I like restrictions breed creativity. And that's the thing holding back. Like, I really enjoyed the combat. It got kind of samey and weird towards the end, I felt like. And I don't think I could have said that immediately after having finished the game, because the actual like end of the game, story-wise, is so good. But that's the primary reason why 10 like doesn't get into S tier, despite me saying like this is another one of the Final Fantasy games I would 100% recommend somebody start with.
Yeah, same for me. If somebody is starting Final Fantasy and they don't necessarily want to do it in number order for meme reasons, 10 is the first one I recommend always.
Yep 100%. 10 is my next one, so it's literally right next to yours. We're crossing back over, so we can do that. All the same stuff. It is a work of art. I do like the combat a lot, although I 100% acknowledge that if you max out the sphere grid, everyone is perfectly homogenous, aside from their limit breaks, and that's actually super similar to 12 as well. That basically everybody becomes exactly the same at the end. And yeah, I could definitely see that as being a problem. But man, 10. The highs in 10 are so high. There's just something special about the way the story is told in this game.
100%.
It's very much a journey before destination kind of game. And the destination is also phenomenal.
Yeah. Totally agree. Yeah, 10 is just, it's so cool. Like the relationship between Tidus and Yuna is so good. The ending, there are a lot of Final Fantasy endings that make me cry. 10 is the one that makes me like ugly sob.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, everything you said, 10 is a fantastic game. Among the best, for sure.
Okay. That means I have to justify putting 5 in S tier. I fucking love this game's job system. So the primary reason why 5 has gone up in ranking is it is the only Final Fantasy game where I wouldn't change anything, with one small caveat, because I have to. Like, just make Faris, like, actually trans. Yeah. Otherwise, the game is perfect, in my opinion. Like, yes, it is an older game. Big reason why all these other games are so high is because of how expansive they are. But like as like a contained experience for what it is, I would not change anything about 5. And this is the only game I can say that about in the entire list, even incling the games we're going to get to.
for you, it's the biggest bang for your buck. It's like nice little contained thing, and every moment of it is great.
Yeah, no, I just absolutely loved playing this game, and this is the game I am most likely to go back and replay now that we're done playing through all the Final Fantasies.
Over the last couple of months, I've watched as 5 has crept up your list, as you've reevaluated, and it's gone up space by space. And I will admit, especially as it's gotten towards the S tier category, I've started rolling my eyes. But totally right. It's like for sure.
It's the one that I liked because I liked it, not because I know I'm supposed to like it. And I feel like that's part of the reason why I've just become more and more enamored with it.
I think it's possibly the highest density of joy, like the highest joy per unit, because it is so much smaller than the rest. Like all of the later games, it's literally dozens of hours shorter than any of the newer games.
Mm-hmm.
But the amount that you get out of it is so great compared to what it is. Yeah, totally agree.
Yep.
I don't agree with it being S tier, but I totally agree that it is special.
Yeah, I know, but this is my ranking.
Yep, 100%.
Like, I think if I had grown up playing this game, there's a very good chance that 5 was my favorite Final Fantasy game of all time. But like, it wasn't in the US, and like, I also would have been a kid, so maybe I wouldn't have appreciated it as more. But like, this is like falls in the same category why like Pokemon Emerald is still one of my favorite games. Like, just like that kind of like old school like nostalgia. Like, it's weird to have nostalgia for a game that I played less than a year ago. But it gives me that like nostalgic, like old school game kind of vibes.
My third to last is my last A tier. I only have 2 S tiers, and mine is 8. I am a known huge 8 simp. It was my second Final Fantasy that I played. It is the Final Fantasy that I have played the most, except for 14. I've beaten 8 probably a dozen times. I love the characters. I love the story. I love Triple Triad. I love the aesthetic. I love everything about this game. It is a little dated. That's the only reason why it's A tier and not S tier, is like the 2 S tiers are modern games that are incredible and have a ton of content.
Put this back down here.
No. I think you're legit putting it in S. Live your best reality. And I think it's realistic. I definitely think you're going to get more satisfaction out of 5 going forward. You've talked to me about some ideas you have about modding 5, and I think it's really cool. But yeah, I love 8. If 8 were to get a modern remake of the quality of the 7 sequels with good voice acting, like incredible voice acting like that, I think it would probably be the greatest game of all time for me.
When do we get
8 only gets docked for being kind
Ben
of
Star Squall?
I don't want Ben Star's Squall.
Okay.
I want Ben Star in there somewhere, but that's not quite how I picture Squall's voice.
Fair.
I picture Squall's voice as being a little bit like softer, but something of that quality. If they are able to find a voice actor for Squall that matches how perfect the voice actor for Cloud is, man, holy shit. Yeah, I love 8. It's not S tier for me only because it's kind of old.
Okay. I think we have our next one, the top 2 in the same order. It is the same 2 games.
You might be wrong, actually.
Do you have 14 as number 1?
Yours is 14 next? Why don't you talk about 14?
Oh, God. I mean, what do I say about 14? Yeah. Yeah, do I need to talk about...
Considering how many entries for 14 are going to be in our top 10s, yes, it is basically going to be 14's show for the rest of the thing.
Oh, yeah. No, 14
Don't
is
worry,
just...
I'm here to balance that out with the fact that I played 14 on release and hated it.
Oh, Jesus. Well, yeah, no, I didn't do that. And this game's special. And like getting to play through all of the other games and getting to like recognize everything that 14 has pulled from the other games. It's just like it's just like a lifestyle game. Like you're a 14 fan for life once you're hooked. I feel like, and the game just keeps getting better. I mean, like, not necessarily content wise, just like quality of life wise. There's like too much to say about it, and now I'm stone locked.
I would back you up, and I would say more about it. Except that my next is 7, and we'll get to 14 eventually. Up to this point, for the past month or so, I've been saying that 7 was my number 1, and that I legitimately thought that was the case. When I was doing my top 10s and stuff, I realized that 14 was on the top of literally every single category.
Yeah.
When we did the breakdowns. And I was like, wait a second. It doesn't make sense to have 7 above 14 if 14 is my number 1 in like every single category.
Yeah.
And I feel like kind of rethought it. But
I feel like some of the divergence there, I mean, we can toss everything up in here.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the order that we've gone where you're second, so that makes 14 still the first on the list. I'm happy with that. The thing about 7 is 7 Rebirth is my favorite game of all time.
Yeah.
And I wonder how much of that is like me putting 7 first is the fact that I went through and painstakingly 100% of the game.
And that exact thing was kind of where I came to my realization that 14 is actually my number 1, because Rebirth shines so bright. It is, in my opinion, the best single entry, not to spoil our individual entry list, but the best individual entry in the series. But a lot of what 7 has going for it for me is the audacity of the story. 7 OG by itself would be a bit lower on my list. It would be like bottom of A tier, possibly top of B tier by just OG by itself. But the fact that the sequels are so insanely brilliant in their scope and ambition is wild. Like I don't think we'll ever experience anything in video games quite like them Trojan horsing an incredible set of sequels behind a remake. That's it's so mind-blowing that it's impossible to like fully grasp the long-term ramifications of that decision. We will only have a full picture in January, like late January when Revelation comes out. But like it's possible when Revelation comes out that it jumps to my number 1 if they stick the landing, which I hope they do. Then that could be insane.
Yeah, you could also see 14 moving back to the front for me.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
and to be fair, it could also be on 14's merits because Evercold could be incredible too.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 was my first Final Fantasy. So we've had a meme around where you've been saying whatever a person's first Final Fantasy is tends to be their favorite. And that's not necessarily true for me because like OG 7 is below 8 for me, for example, and I played 7 first. But the combined strength, the combined fortitude of 7 and its 2 sequels, Remake and Rebirth, is such a monolith, such an incredible feat of game design and narrative structure. Beautiful games. Rebirth is insane, but for me there's just something about 14.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, if you wanted me to defend the other order, I absolutely would in a heartbeat. For mine, like realistically 5 should be down here because like, yes, these are the pinnacle of gaming, like just completely. But we're doing this for the meme. I'll live my best life.
Totally defensible. I like it. Yeah, I'm not going to actually say much more.
These are games that, like, my S tier are games that get here on very different axes. Like 14's here for its expansiveness, 5 is here for its conciseness, and 7 is here for just the overall quality.
I'm not actually going to say a ton about 14 here, despite it being my number one, because 14, as we've already alluded to, is heavily overrepresented in my top 10s.
Yeah.
And I think that gives a better picture of why 14 is my favorite Final Fantasy.
And maybe by the end of it, I come back to this screen and switch.
We'll see.
I do think that's kind of how you have to talk about 14, because it's an MMO with so many years and so much content now.
Yeah.
That it's
I've spent so much of my life in it.
There's not just a closed story that you can talk about. There's, too much almost.
Yeah, I feel like
something like a tier list.
The individual like expansions ratings is going to paint a better picture as well. Okay.
Well, we have this. Are there any, Selden, do you have any thoughts on things that are absurd or that you think look good?
You guys hate 6 and are insane. Obviously, it's my there.
It's the game third most deserving of a remake on this list.
I understand. Like I actually for all of the things that I love about 6, I actually agree with all of the things you guys dislike about 6. It just, because of the way that I've experienced it, hasn't tainted my love for the game in the same way it did for you guys.
Because you play a lot of randomizers for it, right?
I do also play a lot of randomizers for it. Which, if they did that for 5, maybe I'd like 5 more. Granted, I think I still have 5 pretty high. I think the only major discrepancies I have in my own personal rankings, obviously, I have 6 as my second favorite game. And I have 14 significantly lower, but that's one I have not. Well, yeah, I played original 14, and then
not even ARR 1.0.
Yeah, I played 1.0. It was the worst MMO I've played.
Yeah.
And I stopped playing Final Fantasy after I played 14 1.0. I didn't play 15 on release.
Well, that was probably a good decision.
No, for sure. But it wasn't until you started playing them that I went, I should give 14 another shot. And I had a good time with it and everything, but I don't have the same, connection to it that you guys do.
You really do have to get at least through Heavensward.
I need to go finish. And so my ranking on 14 is not a fully formed one, and it deserves to be higher than I personally put it on my own rankings.
I mean, that's how all of our lists are. 6 deserves to be higher. 5 probably shouldn't be this high.
It's also worth noting, I want to do a shout out for 11, just because I forgot to make it clear. We've only played through Rise of Zilart. We haven't played Chains of Promathia or the Rise of the Goddess or any of the others, Treasures of Adgon. So it's possible that 11 might rise for me, especially after we finish Chains of Promathia. We'll see.
Yeah. I think it will. I don't know if it'll jump. I have it as the top of my A tier. It's my 5th highest game personally, is 11. But I do expect it to jump. I mean, I guess it's your 6th game right now, right? So
yep, it's pretty high.
I guess the only other thing, I think there is valid arguments for both 8 and 10 to make it to S tier. But I understand why you didn't put them there.
Yep, I totally agree.
Yep. Okay, what category do we want to do next?
Lower, but
one of the top 8s.
The top 10s?
Sorry, top 10s. Yeah.
Okay.
Which one were you thinking off the top of your head?
Do we want to? So we want to start with a silly one.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what? This is one that we said. I know we at least mentioned top 10 Dragoons when we were playing 6 because we were laughing at Mog being a Dragoon. So let's start with top 10 Dragoons because this is a very esoteric.
That's a great spot to place.
Yeah.
I think that's a great place to start.
Okay, so let's go over here. Let me F11 and then we're going to these
as a Dragoon main in 11 and it being my favorite job in Final Fantasy, I definitely have feelings about this one.
Okay, so we have... I'm getting this set up. I probably should have done this before stream, but... Dragoons. Yeah, this is like a very esoteric. We could do this for like every single job, or at least the common ones, but like no, Dragoons feels like very
Dragoons for sure.
It also just feels like very Final Fantasy.
Very, yeah.
It is maybe the most ridiculous of the jobs from like a reality standpoint.
There are jobs in Final Fantasy that are like Final Fantasy specific jobs that don't feel like high fantasy, that don't feel like jobs from other games. So like Sage is just its own thing. Like that doesn't exist in anything else. Dragoon is the one that most feels like it should be in something else. It's like it feels like it should be a real high fantasy trope, but it just only exists in Final Fantasy, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe I have 10 down. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm gonna be honest. 9, I did not get time to go over as many of these lists as I would have liked to. I don't know if I have 10, but I have opinions.
That's fine. I actually have a listed out 10. So my number 10 is Mog, the character who started this, but they're kind of more of a dancer than a dragoon, but they're one of two spiritual users. Yeah, of 6. So like Mog from 6 is here. It's like a half cheat because they're more of a dancer than a dragoon, but they're definitely one of the 2 spear wielders, and I had them jumping, so they're here.
Nice.
Yeah, they are. Legit. Your official classification is dancer, but I understand why you're putting it here, and I don't.
Yeah, they're multi. I'm a 5 simp. We multi-class here.
Yeah, there you go. My number 10 is Ward.
Laguna's
friend Ward.
Yeah.
Who is definitely on the borderline of what is considerable a dragoon. He uses a anchor, but it is technically a spear.
He was also on the like wiki Final Fantasy Dragoons when I was looking.
Yeah.
So
he is technically a dragoon.
Ward is cool. He doesn't get a ton of screen time just because they cut back on the amount of Laguna storyline. It was supposed to be 50%. It ended up being like 20%. And he loses his voice halfway through, and so he's just standing there stoically. Just a cool guy.
Just a cool guy. Yep.
Just a cool guy.
Next up, I have Ricard from 2.
Okay.
Because we do have to kind of like go through all of them.
Not to spoil, but you've chosen 2 that aren't on my list, so I'm glad that we're getting so much representation.
Okay.
Which is great.
Okay.
I think
like
I'm going to have one.
Like Ricard.
I'm going to have one that is not on either of your lists, which is I think it'll be interesting. You'll yell at me. Tell me I'm wrong.
Number 9 for me is Kimahri from Final Fantasy X. Kimahri has an enormous amount of potential as a character that just isn't realized in 10. He just stands there and does nothing. And that I get that's what stoicism means, but it could have been more.
Yeah, there's like kind of the one story beat that he gets.
But I do want to note the dual class Dragoon Blue Mage is a fucking cool combination.
Yeah. Next up I have Kain.
Okay.
From
the
4.
Original emo boy.
Yep. Don't attack with your Kain.
He is so
a
cool.
Top one for me.
It's mostly just the people who are like we get more time with in the 3D games or who take up the higher spots.
Yeah. We're definitely new biased.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. Who have you got?
My number 8 is Freya from Final Fantasy IX.
Okay.
I like Freya a lot. She doesn't get as much screen time as she should. And also, it's kind of unfortunate that most of her characterization is just her being heartbroken over a man.
Yep.
Which is a fine backstory, but that's like all she is. But she still has an incredibly cool aesthetic. I think the idea of a rat person dragoon is really, really cool.
Mm-hmm. Freya is also my next one.
Nice.
So then,
just
who you
same
have?
Input.
Yeah, same input.
I also have nothing to add about Freya besides she's super cool, and I wish she was a better character.
Yep.
Yeah, I wish. My number 7 is Cid 7. Cid Highwind from Final Fantasy 7. This is higher than he would be if we only counted OG, because I do not like Cid in original because he's abusive.
Yeah.
The way that he treats Shira is unforgivable. He is up here because he is way cooler in Remake, or in Rebirth specifically, and because when they showed the trailer for the Vincent and Cid gameplay, holy shit, he looks insanely fun to play.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for like actually playable Cid.
Yep. Also like to shout out Advent Children Cid as not being as much of an asshole.
100%.
He learned his lesson during the game.
It's unfortunate they made him a dick.
Yep.
Yeah, basically. Glad they're fixing that.
I have Kimahri next.
Okay.
Yep.
I have Kain next from 4.
And then
I mentioned.
Yep. And then I have Cid Highwind here.
Nice. Lots and lots of overlap.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm curious to see what two I forgot once we get higher.
Okay.
I definitely have multiple to shout out that you guys are not mentioning, and I don't expect you to mention.
Oh, they might be higher. Just wait and see. We'll see.
Well, are you only talking about dragoons you've personally experienced?
Yes, the ones that are from the core games that we've played, yes.
Okay, then you're not going to have one of mine, like Duke from Brave Exvius, who I think is sick as hell.
Although it's worth noting that
well,
Spring
if you're
is going to be playing
up...
Resonance, so...
If you're bringing up Brave Exvius, so I did a special thing. So I don't just have a top 10 list for every single category. I have a dishonorable mention for every single category as well.
Oh
interesting.
No. Is Duke your dishonorable mention?
No, but it is a Brave Exvius character because I was looking up lists of dragoons and I was trying to figure out how to fill out my list. And I saw Sasha and was like, oh, she's hot. I should include her as a joke. So dishonorable mention to Sasha for being hot and being a character I know nothing about.
Jesus.
No, honestly,
don't
deserved.
worry. This was a silly one to start with the dishonorable mentions. I have better dishonorable mentions for the other categories. Dragoons are just kind of fun.
Sasha exists to be a hot character and has no personality. So good dishonorable mention.
Yep.
My number 6 is Fang from Final Fantasy 13.
Okay.
I like Fang quite a lot as a character. I love her interactions with Lightning, especially where Lightning is an abusive jerk throughout the entire beginning of 13 and punches people randomly. And Fang has the absolute chef's kiss, perfect reaction to it. Where she says, "Are you done? Do you need to do more?" when she punches her. Fang is just fucking cool.
Yep. No, Fang is also my next one.
Nice.
Would be higher if not for other reasons.
13.
Yeah, especially original 13.
Yeah, definitely a high point of the characters and everything.
Okay.
My number 4 is Dion Lessange from Final Fantasy 16. Man, what a cool character! I just wish 16 was better. That's like my only complaint. I really like Dion a lot. He's the best. He's the best non Through the Ages card in Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering draft. Makes a huge splash there. Man, cool guy.
I love everything about him except that he's in Final Fantasy 16. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My next one is Estinian.
Okay.
Which
the Azure Dragoon.
Yep. He's cool.
Estinian is one that I have reasonably high on for someone that has really no 14 Thor. He just looks sick as hell. I love him.
Yeah, I feel like he He gets by a lot just on aesthetic, because he is like the stoic one of the group. But he does have some really good moments, especially with Alphinaud.
But like looking at him in his Heavensward armor with the helmet on and everything.
Oh yeah,
very good.
I'm going to disagree about Estinian only having good moments. I think he's among the best characters in the game, but we'll get to that later.
I am less enamored with Estinian than you.
Is that going to be
a little Estinian
your number one Dragoon there?
I meant to. I was trying to copy, but it copied wrong. I was trying to copy like that.
My number 3 is Aranea Highwind from Final Fantasy 15.
Yep. That's who I am.
Aranea is just cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about Aranea in other categories, but she's
for sure.
She's a cool lady.
Yeah. No, I like her a lot. And then who do you have next?
My number 2 is Estinian. Estinian Wormwind from Final Fantasy 14. Man, Estinian's fucking cool.
Who the fuck did I forget?
Holy shit.
Because I have Dion next.
Well, who's your number 1?
Yeah, I have Dion next.
Oh, okay.
And I agree. I wish he wasn't in 16, but he's also gay, so he gets those points.
Gets the bump for that.
Yeah.
My number 1 is a very important Dragoon, and unfortunately, Selden, with his big mouth, ruined my joke that I was going to do and set up, but it still worked because you're like, who did I forget? Number 1 Dragoon in Final Fantasy is Seiju Warrior, obviously. Are you fucking kidding me? My character from Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, wait, this is fucked up. Okay, wait, okay.
See, don't worry. My number 1 is my character from Final Fantasy 11 when I was a kid.
Yep.
The playable character from 11 is one of my favorite characters.
SAJU.
Oh, you want me to actually
it like that? Okay, gotcha.
I just want to shout out on that same vein. Now that we've gotten through this list here, I want to shout out some great Dragoons that you missed. Top of the list, Absolute Virtue, who you have not gotten to experience.
Sure,
is a Abvi is a Dragoon. Uses Dragoon spells, is Dragoon classed. One of the coolest boss fights, if it wasn't for the fact that it was,
a nightmare.
Required multiple shifts to accomplish. We're talking 12-hour real life shifts to beat the boss. And then obviously, like I said, Duke is a really cool character from Brave Exvius. There's more Dragoons than you would think.
Brave Exvius had a shit ton.
Just to give me an opportunity to justify my number 1, I am not just doing it as a meme. I have been a Dragoon main in 14 from the very beginning. I started as a Lancer, and I play every single MSQ beat intentionally as a Dragoon, even if I'm already level capped, which I almost always am when I go into an expansion. It does not matter. I lose the experience because Seiju Warrior for me is a Dragoon, and it is my favorite Dragoon. So
whereas me, I am very much a bounce between characters or jobs. New job every expansion.
Don't worry. When I finally buckle down and try to really get into 14, I'll be playing Dragoon as well. So
it's super fun.
Another top 10 or
another top 10.
Okay, which one do we want to do?
I will say I want to get Cids out of the way in the same way that we did Dragoons before we do non-regular party member protagonists, but that doesn't necessarily need to be the next one. My recommendation would be something like spells and abilities or jobs.
Oh, one last thing about Dragoons. A shout out Barbara from Final Fantasy Dimensions.
Okay, yeah, no, we can do let's do coolest jobs since we just talked about Dragoons.
Yeah, I think that is a nice overlap on there.
Okay, top 10 coolest jobs is how I put it on my other. What did I?
100%
jobs.
Coolest jobs.
Okay.
I definitely have.
This is going to be.
I definitely could give you a list.
More divergent. So at number 10,
this one's going to be very divergent.
Number 10, I have Dancer.
Okay.
Which is in part brought up by, like, I didn't know what to put as my 10th one, but Galuf Dancer is very funny.
Yep. Oh, I remember, man. 5 was so fun.
It was. Okay.
My number 10 is sort of a meme. It is a placeholder for a large number of jobs. My number 10 is Fisher. This is a placeholder for every crafting and gathering job, which mostly applies to 14 with a little bit of overlap into other ones. But I just want to shout out how much fun crafting and gathering is in 14, and I think it's appropriate to represent that as Fisher specifically.
Fair. I have Time Mage next.
Oh, did Selden, you said that you actually had a top 10 written out for this one?
I don't have it literally written out, but I am writing them out right now. I'm on number 7, working from top to bottom. So I will have them for you very shortly here.
Okay.
What did you have for 10? Or are you going from top down?
Top to bottom.
I'm going from top to bottom because I have to think about like the order for me. But yeah, I'll be there very quickly.
Okay. So yeah, I have Time Mage. Time Mages are cool. Mages are going to be overrepresented here, is all I will say.
For years, yeah.
Yep.
Mine is a very
I like casting Haste.
One. Yeah, Haste. Actually, the coolest ability in 5 was Reset.
Oh, Jesus! I need to switch my other category.
Nice.
Yeah, no, that goes here. Okay. What's your next one?
Spells and abilities updated.
Yep.
My number 10 is number 9 is very unusual. This is Cannoneer. So Cannoneer doesn't actually show up in any of the base games for Final Fantasy for the 15, except for it does show up as an alternate job for Final Fantasy V, the Game Boy Advance version.
Yeah.
I have not played that.
5 Advance.
However, I have played Cannoneer, and it is something that Spring has not gotten to yet, which is Cannoneer is an available sub-job in the Occult Crescent in Final Fantasy XIV, and it is cool as fuck, shooting cannonballs all over and blowing everything up.
Okay, I guess I gotta do Occult Crescent at some point.
Okay, I have my
gets there
my
on
list.
Aesthetics, and also for how fucking cool it is and fun it is to play in Occult Crescent in 14 specifically.
Yep. Okay, Selden?
My number 10 is Paladin. In whatever game you want to look at it. Paladin is what I play.
This is not meant to be a specific game. This is supposed to be in general.
Yeah.
In general.
Paladin, I think, is actually... Final Fantasy Paladins are some of my least favorite Paladins in the whole sphere. Because Final Fantasy, I think, has the cool thing where all of the jobs are such unique character designs that you don't necessarily get. There's equivalents, but they're like they feel so unique to Final Fantasy. Something like the way that the mages are split up, or I won't get into other ones because I want to mention all the ones that we're gonna get into here up the list. Yep. But Final Fantasy has such unique, cool jobs. But Paladin is my normal go-to favorite MMO or RPG archetype.
Okay,
so I feel like it deserves to be on the list. Also, Time Mage is number 9. Time Mage is cool. Yep.
And then my next one is Gunbreaker.
Ooh, good choice.
Sword Gun is pretty cool.
Squall is cool.
Yep. Squall is cool.
Red
Best
Mage.
in class in 14.
Yep. 10, 9, 8. My number 8 is Red Mage. The mixture of red and white magic is really cool. Just across the board in general. The idea of having 2 primary classes of magic, white and black, and having a class that combines the 2 but does it just a little bit shittier than the people who specialize. Also, Red Mage is super fun to play in 14.
Yep. Selden?
I have, similar to you, I have Gunner, Gunbreaker, Gunsword, all of the gun classes, though Gunsword being the coolest version of that. But yeah, the gun stuff there.
Okay.
They're cool, but they aren't what makes Final Fantasy special to me.
Yep. I have Dark Knight next. Dark Knight cool. Yep.
Yeah, Dark Knight cool.
I love Dark Knight. Spoiler, they're coming up.
They're used very well in Final Fantasy, I will say.
My number 7 is a Final Fantasy 14 exclusive, which is Sage. I love gun healing. Super fun.
Technically, Sage exists in other jobs, but it's not the same job.
But only it's this. The type of Sage I'm talking about is the one that shoots lasers and heals people with them.
Yep.
Yeah, the term Sage does not really describe what you mean. You are talking about the Final Fantasy 14 job.
Yeah, it's actually worth putting 14 here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that's an important qualifier.
Or you could call it Laser Sage if you wanted.
Yep.
I have Summoner at 7.
Okay, Summoner is one I don't have on my list. Spoiler.
That's fair.
I feel like it should be.
I really like Summoner.
I think
that archetype of play is cool to me.
I think the reason why Summoner is not on my list is like all of the coolest summons are not from Summoners. Like we kind of don't have Summoners in the most recent games.
That's fair. See, and I like, I'm thinking of Summoner in that, like, I really like both Yuna and Garnet as characters.
Yeah.
And then Final Fantasy 11 has some cool...
Yep.
Has cool like, Summoner and Summons are sharing a lane for me.
Yep. Up next, I have Blue Mage. Random bullshit, go.
Good choice. Random bullshit. Absolutely.
Yep.
My number 6 is
random bullshit class.
Mystic Knight. Imbue sword with cool shit and do slashes. Also unbelievably overpowered in 5.
Oh yeah. Selden.
What do I have? I have Black Mage at 6.
Black Mage.
Black Mage is I just think they're cool. Some of the spells that Final Fantasy gives access to are big and flashy and entertaining. Black Mage shows them off the best.
It's one of the consistents for Final Fantasy is there's always a Black Mage.
I mean, yeah, like we have Vivi, you know, as like the archetypal design.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the same image from Final Fantasy 1.
Yep.
You know, become iconic.
Yep. I'm kind of annoyed at SJ because my next one was also Mystic Knight, and you sniped it before me. I thought I was going to be cool and unique saying it.
Fucking stole it.
Yep.
That's okay. My next Mystic one is Gunbreaker, cool. Which you already talked about.
Yep.
Squall is cool. Also, really, really fun playing a DPS tank in 14, and the aesthetic is unmatched.
Selden?
I have Geomancer next.
Oh, good choice.
We don't get to see anything as flashy as I'd like from them because, you know, they're primarily in 3 and 5. But the concept of Geomancer is so cool, and like that similar aspect in the similar design in other game spaces has always been sick to see.
Yep.
Little shout out, and it's not going to be the last one I do. Geomancer's really fun in Occult Crescent in Final Fantasy 14. Just saying.
Oh,
is it in there? Oh shit! Yes. Maybe you're gonna get me into. Not only do I gotta play Dragoon, but if they put Geomancer in there, I want to see some flashy shit.
So, my next one is kind of a cop out. It's whatever the fuck Noctis is. / the Kingsglaive. Yeah. We don't really have like an actual job title for them, and I know I've joked that Noctis is a chemist because whatever he actually does isn't really present in any other game. But whatever the fuck Noctis does is so cool.
It's like sword phaser or something like that. Like, I don't even know how to describe it.
Yep.
I get what you're talking about, though. I'll give you that is, if you just want to count Noctis as the job, that's...
Yeah. Well, that's why I put / Kingsglaive because, Yeah,
that's a really good choice. I would not have thought about that. Good call. My next is Dancer.
Okay.
Super fun to play in 14, and also, just in general, the idea of taking an artistic pursuit and making it a combat class is just really cool.
Oh, I get to say that again. I get to repeat your exact words.
Yep.
Okay,
so this is where I don't have Dancer on my list, spoiler, and I'm probably wrong for not having it because it is cool. But I think this is one that you guys won't have. I have Gambler at number 4.
Mm-hmm. You fucking. Of course you do.
One. We've had our discussions about Setzer and where you guys take the narrative versus where I take the narrative on what happens with him. But outside of that, playing him, he's so fun. Cait Sith is a gambler.
Yeah, there's a
I guess Cait. Yeah, no, I guess Cait Sith is gambler.
Yeah.
And then arguably included in Gambler on some lists are characters like Selphie and Wakka.
Okay.
Because of random chance. And it's just that, like, I like Gambler for the fact that it kind of is just, I hope it works.
Yep.
That's a cool one.
Okay. My next is Dragoon.
Nice.
This is as high as it gets.
Don't worry.
For me.
Christian and I will probably both have it in the same spot.
Dragoon sucks.
Okay. What's your next one?
My next one is Chemist.
Okay, yeah.
You mentioned Noctis being sort of a chemist, not really, but it's funny anyway. Chemist is super cool
I played Noctis as a chemist.
Yeah, you get to mix shit together, which is super cool. But also, I said it wasn't the last time I was going to say it. Chemist is really cool in Occult Crescent in Final Fantasy XIV.
Fuck. Okay, I gotta get to Occult Crescent.
I have Pictomancer here.
Okay.
Realm is also I just all the characters in 6, but not all. A lot of the characters in 6 are ones I really enjoy. Realm was one of my favorites as well, and Pictomancer is such a cool concept. Taking
something artistic and Pictomancer's my next one.
Perfect timing.
Yep. Sniped again right before I put something.
I was curious.
You have it higher.
What order you were going to have 1 and 2, but now I think it's cool that Picto is this one, and I do know what your number 1 is.
Okay.
Yeah, Picto is super cool. My number 2 is weird, and it is definitely pushes the edge of what is like legitimate for this list. It is Arithmetician or Mathematician.
Okay.
So technically, the only actual instance of Arithmetician where you get to play as it is in Final Fantasy Tactics, which is definitely pushing the edge. But I am going to count the robot boss in the Ivalice raids that makes you do math while you are raiding, and I'm going to do a call out. Square Enix, you need to bring Arithmetician to 14, please. Math Mage is the best.
Okay, Selden.
I have taken the required emo stance here and have Dark Knight at number 2.
Okay.
love me a good Dark Knight.
Okay. Do you guys want to guess what my top one is?
It's Black Mage, obviously.
Yeah. No, it's Black Mage. Like, if this wasn't if there's like specific entries, Pictomancer and 14 would be number 1. But as a whole for Final Fantasy, just like Black Mage has always been here. It's the coolest. I have the fucking hat right now.
There are a bunch of really cool and surprising jobs down each of our lists. Our number 1s are not cool or surprising. I mean, they're cool, but they're not surprising. Obviously, Dragoon is number 1.
Yeah, you can copy paste it over. Yeah. We're good. It's the coolest thing in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, no, I would never argue against Dragoon being the coolest thing in Final Fantasy.
For sure. God, Noctis is such a good pull.
Yeah,
there's a reason why
with, like, Geomancer and Gambler, but
yeah, there's a reason why basically every single Final Fantasy game, even when it doesn't have a job system, specifically calls characters Dragoons. Like, it's just somehow uniquely Final Fantasy, and it's cool.
So I was going to make this point when you guys were talking about the tier list in general with 7 at the top. If you walk around and ask 100 random people, name a Final Fantasy character, 99% of them are going to say Cloud, and there's a reason for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the same vein, if you ask 100 people to name a Final Fantasy job, of the ones that could complete that task, I think Dragoons is said the most. Dragoon, they go, Dragoon. Yeah, like, it's one of the most recognizable Final Fantasy things, up there alongside Black Mage.
Yep. Okay, where do we want to move to next?
I think a good segue is into spells and abilities, actually.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Sort of overlaps with this.
Yep. Yeah, this is a fun one. Okay, I should probably just make a blank copy of the sheet, but we'll keep the.
This is also one that Selden didn't have access to because
I forgot my dishonorable mention.
To me. Oh yeah, what's your dishonorable mention?
My dishonorable mention is Warrior, specifically because of 14.
Oh, because it's too easy.
It's too easy.
Yeah. Can I throw a quick dishonorable mention
also,
in there?
Everything is the Warrior of Light, even when you're not a warrior.
Can I throw a quick dishonorable mention of Onion Kid in there?
Oh, sure.
Boring as
shit. I also have a dishonorable mention, and it's Monk. But it's for a very specific reason. I think monks are cool as fuck. I think the coolest monk of all time is Dungeon Crawler Carl, just going to throw out there.
Yeah.
But also, there are some really fucking cool monks, and Monk is a great job to play in every Final Fantasy, except for 14, where it's so fucking annoying and boring. So, dishonorable mention.
When was the last time you played Monk?
Monk is one of my favorite jobs, period, across video games, period. And the one game that I love the most, it fucking sucks.
Okay, so we're doing spells / abilities.
Yeah,
this is very loose. Because this is going to be
late last night.
Yep. This is very much you can choose specific instances or in general, and mine is like almost 50-50.
I won't lie. This is the one that you sent where I rolled my eyes. I was like, is this really going to be that interesting?
It's cool.
When I actually wrote it out, this turned out to be what I think is one of the most interesting of all of the top 10s.
Yeah.
So good call.
So my first one is it's very much an ability and not an action. It's dual cast.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, I guess it is technically an action in 5. You have to click dual cast to do it.
Yep.
But yeah, no, Red Mage dual cast snuck in at number 10 because what was my number 10 was auto potion. But that got bumped off.
My number 10 is Infinity's Edge from Final Fantasy VII / remake / rebirth. It is not the biggest, not the flashiest, but there is something about the feel of the way that Cloud moves during that specific ability that is so satisfying.
Mm-hmm. Selden, you're sending this one out?
Swirly.
No, I will give you answers, but I'm mostly throwing them out on the spot, so if I forget something cool, don't blame me.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw my required 10th place slot here that nobody else will ever agree with is Rush Assault, which is Angel Hewley's Limit Break, which then Zach uses, which then you can see, and you did at least experience once the time you played Crisis Core. It is not flashy at all. But the story behind why Rush Assault exists is cool.
Yep. My next one is Holy, specifically from 14.
Holy spam.
Yeah, no, Holy Spam is so much fun with the stun, and it's just like the number of times I'll be just like waiting in a queue, not doing anything because I'm like, I don't really want to go run around while I'm on White Mage trying to like be time efficient when it's going to pop instantly. The amount of time I've just sat in like any random city spamming Holy is ridiculous. I just love the animation of it so much.
As an autist, the auditory aspect of a lot of these abilities is huge, and the way that Holy sounds is really unique and fun, especially when you're doing it over and over and over again.
Yeah, absolutely.
My number 9 is Giga Flare, specifically from 16, the Bahamut ability that you get and then use as Clive. So the Bahamut super of literally Kamehameha.
Oh, it's very good.
Super awesome. Yep.
Selden, would you like to add one, or do we continue?
Also sounds great for the record.
I'm gonna throw I don't know how you're handling these. I just want to throw Ifrit from 16 on here.
Just
the whole transformation. Yeah, just that, like, I don't want to put specific, like, I feel like summons is its own category, right? But they're not really summons in 16, and I think just like Ifrit as a whole is such a cool concept, and I guess the whole concept of the way they do them in 16 is cool, and I'll highlight
like
Ifrit as the
yeah
like the Dominas and whatever. I'm gonna highlight Ifrit as the one of that.
Yep. My next one is Jump. Just Dragoon Jump in all its variants.
That's a good one. Good choice.
SJ?
My number 8 is Ultima. This is sort of a placeholder, not just for Ultima, but for the ultimate spell in the Black Mage arsenal or in the Mage arsenal for any given Final Fantasy. Most of the time it's Ultima. Occasionally it is like Flare. One time it was Apocalypse. But like basically just whatever the biggest, baddest spell you can do as a playable character in a game, Ultima is the usual one for that.
Okay.
That's it.
Let's see. I think this is where I would also throw Dragoon Jump, thinking about it. I'm stealing that one from you a little bit, but
okay.
It's not that flashy, but it is just like it's so cool.
My next one is also a specific 16 Bahamut ability, and that's Satellite. I just fucking love this move so much.
Yeah. I was surprised how much you used it because I didn't use Satellite at all.
Yeah.
But you used it so well.
Well, it was like it kind of built bad habits for me because I was mashing Y basically continuously once I started using it, because that's how you trigger it. But the fact that I could trigger it between like it's still happening while I'm doing other stuff was so much fun.
My number 7 is Zantetsuken, specifically Odin's Zantetsuken. Like just the idea of Odin showing up as a summon and slicing the shit and insta-killing everything. And I am going to insist that you put specifically Odin.
Yep, Odin summon.
Yep.
Okay.
I think I would put the Agas and all collectively as one here. Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga, the top of each of the elemental spells.
Tier 3.
Yep.
Magics.
Yeah. They're just I feel like they are they're one of the things that transcends almost every Final Fantasy game, and they are always just flashy enough to be cool.
Mm-hmm. My next one is Warp. Specifically like the Final Fantasy 15, just like teleporting around during combat.
That is cool. You're not going to choose the Final Fantasy 2 broken one where you just teleport everything into
I actually realized once I was about to put this here that 2 also has Warp. So I kind of could just like leave that off. But I'll leave it as the 15.
Yeah. Nice. My number 6 is Zantetsuken, specifically Clive's Zantetsuken, the ability that you use as the ultimate for Odin, the Odin priming or the Odin summon for Clive. But the move where you build up the meter and then you do a huge ass finisher at the end, and you do the cool guys don't look at explosions pose at the end.
It's so cool when you like finish a battle with it and it does the like fanfare immediately following, like interrupting the end of it. Selden?
This is where I think I'm going to put Giga Flare non-specific.
Okay.
Just, Bahamut's Giga Flare.
Iconic.
Yep. This one is also non-specific, and it's just haste. Just haste throughout all the games is. I mean, I clicked it even when it maybe have not been the correct thing to do, although it was rarely not good.
My number 5 is Zantetsuken.
Oh my god.
One, specifically, the Samurai PvP limit break, where in Final Fantasy XIV PvP, as a samurai, you can insta-kill a group of people with Zantetsuken, and it is the most satisfying experience in all of Final Fantasy, because it takes some setup, and when it works, ooh, you know so many people are sitting behind their keyboards so angry at you, and it's just chef's kiss.
Okay, Salden?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and shout out Call Wyvern from Final Fantasy XI. Not the modern one, but the original one that they had to change.
Wait, Call Wyvern?
Call Wyvern.
Wyvern.
Oh, Wyvern.
Wyvern. Yes. Which is now a 20-minute cooldown and available at level 1, which used to be the 2-hour cooldown.
Pre-patch.
And so I'm shouting it out mostly as a meme because it was the Wyvern.
Oh,
the Wyverns
no, that's
would die
fine.
too easily. Yeah, the Wyverns would die too easily, so you'd summon it, it would die to something stupid, and then you'd have to go do something else in real life for 2 hours.
Okay, my next is Reset, which was emergency added to the list as so the 5 time mage ability to just reset a battle. I'm also going to say the dishonorable mention here, which is Berserk. Also mostly from 5, but it's Berserk is the dishonorable mention.
My number 4 is an ability that Donald Duck uses, Zeta Flare. It's Bahamut's ultimate form of flare, and it is only used a handful of times in all Final Fantasy and adjacent properties, one of which was Donald Duck. The others are Final Fantasy 16 Bahamut when he tries to destroy the world, Final Fantasy 14 Bahamut when he tries to destroy the world, and one other time that I can't remember because it's from like Octopath Traveler or something. Bravely Default. Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick one that again nobody else will ever pick and put the DMW here, Digital Mindwave, which is the ability / limit break system from Crisis Core entirely.
Okay, yep.
If you remember the little bit you played, the reels that spin.
This one, my next one is also a like very specific, and that is Burble Form from 7 Rebirth.
You use the shit out of Burble Form.
I fucking love that ability. It's also broken as fuck in Rebirth.
My number 3 is Lionheart, Squall Lionheart's final limit break from Final Fantasy VIII. It's just so aesthetically good.
Yep. Salden, do you have a next one?
Funny enough, I have Renzo Kuken here. I did the top 3 I did have, and that's Squall's signature limit break, the original.
How badly did I spell that?
You actually spelled it exactly correct.
Fuck yes. Okay, my next one. You guys have said specific flares. I am just saying fire and all its variants.
That's fair.
Nice.
Like, just clicking the flare button in the earlier games, Bahamut casting all the bigger flares, just flare in general. Flare in 14 feels very good to cast.
I'm realizing mine's very, very specific. My whole list. Because my number 2 is Dragon Song Dive, which is the Dragoon LB3 from Final Fantasy XIV. As Dragoon, you are the designated LB3 person for the party, and when it comes up and the giant dragon flies out of your lance and blows up the screen and everyone's screen gets flash bombed, man, it's super, super good. Flashbanged. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, I'm going to say specifically Sephiroth Meteor, but Meteor in general, but specifically Sephiroth Meteor. I don't know if I need to say much about it. It's
nope.
It's one of the coolest scenes in Final Fantasy.
And then my last one is Zantetsuken. Just in general, nice. Every iteration. You listed out very specific versions of it. Mine is just in general Zantetsuken. Doesn't matter if I'm casting it or the opponent's casting it. It's just these would have been swapped if it wasn't for 16. But I think 16, how much fun it was to use Clive's Zantetsuken, it's so much fun. It just feels good.
My number one is sort of jump. I am not going to count it as jump because it's much more specific than that. It is Stardiver, which is a specific kind of jump from Final Fantasy XIV. It is the most iconic jump in the Final Fantasy franchise, which is the one that has like the red rings and you fly down from space and create a giant crater where you're at. It is the most iconic jump.
And then Salden?
Honorable mention to Soul Jump, which is the top jump ability in Final Fantasy XI. But unfortunately does not make my list. This is Omnislash version 5. Which once again is almost breaking the rules of what you were looking for, because Omnislash version 5, the only game that it appears in is Final Fantasy Dissidia.
Dissidia, okay.
Well, but Omnislash version 5 is the one used in Advent Children at the very end.
Yeah.
With the fusion swords.
Hey, that means that's the one in Smash Bros. Too.
Yep.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Dishonorable mention. I don't have a dishonorable mention. There's really no ability that I can think of.
Yep. No.
Although I love your Berserk pick, which is hilarious.
Oh, sorry. Can I also? I know it's my middle pick at number 6 or whatever. Can you also dishonorable mention Call Wyvern for me? Appreciate that. Thanks.
Yes. Absolutely.
It is both refreshing that it would force me as a child to get up and walk away from the game for 2 hours, but also why the hell did you have to get up and walk away from the game for 2 hours because you miss input?
Okay, where do we want to go next?
It's another good list.
Okay, here, I'm going to do one of the 2 silly lists I have.
Okay, sounds good.
Which is going to be really quick. And that is top 10 Chocobo colors. Which, so number 10 is gold.
Okay.
9 is cyan. Then blue. Then green. Then black, which these are just kind of like generic colors, obviously. Right. And then you have my 2 favorite colors, which are pink and purple. And then number 3 is the default yellow. And then another one that's getting boosted by 16 as well is like the white chocobos in every game they've appeared in. 13-3, like they just always look so pretty. And then not my favorite color, but clearly the best chocobo color are the red chocobos because they are a fucking menace. And that is why they are also the dishonorable mention.
Yep.
The red chocobos and Baja have killed me so many times.
Yup.
Shout out brown and silver chocobos, which you just shit on by not even including.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I don't have a list, but I do have a number 1 here.
Okay.
Fat chocobo.
That's your color, is fat.
Yep. Color fat.
No, that's our god.
My number 1 is a meme, another 14, which is whatever color Ruth Bader Ginsburg is, which is my 14.
I could
it's
try to like there's so many different like gradients of colors RGB. In 14.
It's a really specific RGB, but I can't remember exactly what it is. It's purple.
Yep, I just thought of this and thought it was silly, so I added it to get to the 16 top 10 list.
Wait, sorry. What color is our current Chocobo in the Chocobo minigame?
What?
The one that we used to play on stream.
Oh, I mean, that's just black and white, so I don't know. I guess yellow.
Was it white Chocobo or black Chocobo?
Is it? I think that game is white background with black pixels, but now I'm like,
no, it's definitely
white pixels.
No, it's definitely white background. It fucking flash bangs.
Okay, cool.
You.
Then black Chocobo gets number 1 because he's the homie.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. So that was a silly one. Do we want to do one of the regular lists, or are we going to continue on this path? Did you say songs?
Save the good ones. Save the good ones for last.
Okay.
Songs is
what you want to do?
Might be a good spot for songs. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
Okay. This is going to be 10 Final Fantasy 14 songs. Not actually.
Mine is 6. 6 out of 10.
See, yeah, I have not gotten to do this one yet, so I'm gonna give you my top 5 for this one.
Okay. We'll just do the top 5 for you. Okay. My number 10 is Battle at the Big Bridge.
Good one.
I should make sure all these are the right size. Yeah, great song. Specifically the version in
7 Rebirth.
Rebirth is very good.
Yeah. Very, very good. Yeah, my number 10 is One Winged Angel. This one is specifically the orchestral version from Distant Worlds, which is the concert series that they do. But the closest to that version is the version that's in Rebirth.
Did I spell that correctly?
Yep.
Okay. And then my next one is Blinded by Light, which is the main battle theme from 13.
I have 6 for you. I bet I could get to 10, but I'm going to give you 6.
Okay. And then SJ?
That's a good one. The only negative to Blinded by Light, I'll say, is that
you have to fight
the fights go so quick.
Yeah.
Well, no. It's that
the fights go
so quick in 13 that you don't get to the bridge, which is the best part of that.
Oh, it's so good.
My number 9 is Close in the Distance. I actually have 7 Final Fantasy 14s now that I'm looking at it. Close in the Distance from Final Fantasy 14. It is the song that plays in Ultima Thule at the end of Endwalker.
Yeah. That is a good one. I'm just going to do my next 2 because they're kind of similar, and that's Scream and Sinister.
Okay.
Just the very good 14 songs. And I could see myself flipping them or not flipping them. Yep.
My number 8 is Ronfaure from Final Fantasy 11.
Oh God!
The song that plays in Ronfaure outside of Sandoria. Ronfaure.
Faure. Damn it!
You know, that's a poll. I don't have an 11 song on my list, and now I feel like I should.
Mm-hmm.
I love Ronfaure.
Yep. And then what's your next one?
10, 9,
I put 2.
8, 7. Number 7 is Eyes on Me, the pop song from Nobuo Uematsu in Final Fantasy VIII.
Yep.
I adore that song. It's so good. Fei Wong is such a fantastic singer for it. But it just represents all of Final Fantasy VIII.
Yep. My next one is Aerith's theme. It's very good. Yeah, that's all I'll say is Aerith's theme. It'll make me tear up.
My next one is Sinister from Final Fantasy 14.
Okay.
I will just shout out and say that 14 needs to have more horny songs in it.
Oh my God, the lyrics are good. The lyrics for Sinister are so good.
So good.
They're so fucking clever.
Yep.
Okay. My next one is the Nautilus.
I have one
okay.
here now, actually.
Okay.
I have Terra's theme. I might have more than one from from 6 on this list, but Terra's theme is there's 2 R's in Terra. I think Terra's theme is very, very good.
Mm-hmm. My next one is Nautilus Knoweth, which is the... I don't even know if I spelled that correctly when I put it in the first time. It's the Charlian Knight theme. That's the actual name of the song. Yep.
My number 6 is Flow, which is Hydaelyn's theme from Final Fantasy XIV.
Can I...
Endwalker specifically.
Just plug, there is a cover of Flow that uses the Nautilus Knoweth as like the background rather than... I think I've shown it to you before, but it would actually be my favorite Final Fantasy song if it was like actually a Final Fantasy song. But yes, no, the Nautilus Knoweth with flowy lyrics is very good.
Shout out to Flow, just as it is in 14. It is the only Final Fantasy song that makes me cry literally every single time I hear it.
Yep. Absolutely. Selden?
Yeah, To Zanarkand is my next one.
Okay.
That was my number 11.
Yeah, that was fair. One
I
saw a lot when I was like trying to make sure I wasn't missing anything from the games where I don't know the names of the songs.
Fair. Yeah, I just really liked Zanarkand. I spent so much time listening to the 10 OST and that song specifically.
No, that's fair. My next one is Genova.
It's a great one.
Yep. Which especially is a song
in Rebirth. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, it's a song that I liked even before having played 7. So, yep.
My number 4 is Everything Burns.
Okay.
Which is the song from Arcadian 12.
Yep.
The raid in Final Fantasy 14.
It's so good.
Co-written and sung by what's-his-face from Rage Against the Machine. So.
Mm-hmm. Selden?
Yeah, I have Saber's Edge next. From 13.
Which one is that?
It's like the boss theme.
Okay.
It comes up a couple times. I'm trying to think, like, what's the first fight that you hear it in?
Mm-hmm.
It's the main boss battle theme for all the boss fights.
My next one is Footballs, which is another Endwalker song.
Endwalker theme.
Yep, the main Endwalker theme. I love it.
So good.
Yep.
Number 3 is a song that Spring has not heard from Final Fantasy XIV, which is called Dedicated to Moonlight, which is the song from the final boss in the second Pantheon Alliance raid. And it is
so that's good. On my list of things to do.
I actually need to walk back my Saber's Edge pick. I'm trying to limit it mostly to one per game, since I have a much shorter list. It's Dust to Dust from 13, not Saber's Edge.
Okay.
I think Dust to Dust deserves the spot.
If we're shouting out 13 music, I also want to say the Sunlit Waterscape is like...
Oh yeah, also amazing. I mean, I actually think that 13's strongest thing overall is the soundtrack. It's the only Final Fantasy soundtrack that I will constantly just put on in the background of things.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good one.
We're on number 3 now, right?
Yep.
Liberi Fatale, specifically the Distant Worlds version.
So good.
How do I spell that?
Liberi, and then Fatal with an E at the end. B, not V. Like book.
Liver. Fatal. Fatal livers.
Wait, what?
Liberi.
Liberi.
Oh, okay, here we go.
But yeah, specifically the Distant Worlds version, but also just, it's an amazing song.
It is. It's the opening for 8.
Did you spell Fatale wrong? It's F-A-T.
Whatever.
That's fine. It deserves to be spelled right.
I accidentally hit an L in there.
Yeah.
I was too busy trying to figure out what you were saying about the livery. Okay, my next one is Everything Burns.
Nice.
This song has been on
I knew it was going to be high.
Yeah, this song has just been on repeat since I heard it the first time. It's so good. It's in so many ways feels like the Warrior of Lights theme song after hearing it the first time. Just like, you can kind of play this over any of the 14 final bosses and it works.
Mine is a little bit of a cheat for 2. It is Oblivion from Final Fantasy 14. However, it's a very specific version of Oblivion. This is Shiva's theme from 14.
Yep.
It is the Never Let It Go version, which is an acoustic version that they've only played in concert, and not in the game itself. But the Primals, which is Soken, the composer's band, have played it at concerts, and it is the best version of that song. Oblivion, Never Let It Go.
Okay, I'll have to look that up then.
It's so good.
So like, after doing the radio mod in 15, I went through and like made sure to like a lot of Final Fantasy music, so they're on my like YouTube music for when I shuffle. And both Oblivion and Return to Oblivion are both very good. So the Shiva theme, and then the Eden, the Shiva fight in Eden, whatever that one's called.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those are good.
Definitely.
Selden.
Yeah, another one that none of you guys are gonna agree with. Dancing Mad.
No.
Which, even if you hate 6, Dancing Mad is a great track. It's the song that plays as you're climbing up to fight Kefka. That's
what I would have assumed if you made me guess.
If there were any Final Fantasy 14 raiders in the audience right now, you would have just given them PTSD, because Dancing Mad plays during the newest Ultimate.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be really unbelievably hard.
And my number one...
Did they whole thing? Because it's a 17-minute track. Almost 18-minute track.
Ultimate fights are like 20 minutes long.
Okay, it's a raid boss. Got it. Understood.
Yeah. No, they're crazy. My number one is also one I know is not on any of your guys' lists, and that's Locus.
From 16?
From 14.
Or Locus. Which song is
Locus. It is one of the Alexander raid songs.
Oh, Forward and Back. I'm just kidding.
No, not that one. That one is Experimental something. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
I mean, all of the Alexander raid songs are great, but Locus specifically is like it's my BGM 100 song.
I'm partial to when the trumpets come in on the one on Brute Justice.
Yep.
That's good. My number one is Scream from Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
It's basically an Evanescence song, and it's so good.
It is very good. And Selden, you want to tell us your favorite?
The most normie pick of all time for number one. And it's One Winged Angel. It's the only song in all of gaming that the second that I hear it, my body enters fight or flight.
Yep.
It's iconic for a reson. It's I said, it's the most normie pick possible, but I think that
no, it's reasonable.
I think it deserves
it. It's somewhere in my next 5. Oh, dishonorable mention. I forgot to do this one. Is the Gold Saucer theme. It's not bad. But it
plays on loop in the Gold Saucer in 14.
Yep, and in 7, it's just I've heard it too much at this point that it's the one I've heard enough to be annoying.
How much time did you spend in the Gold Saucer in 7 trying to complete everything?
Significantly less than in 14, which I'm sure is hundreds of hours.
Fair.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in the Gold Saucer in 14. Okay.
I do not have a dishonorable mention on that.
Oh, no. The
music is good.
Yeah, no, the music is very good. Okay, where we
I
want
do
to go
have
next?
an honorable mention that I just want to shout out. I wanted to fit it on the list, but it would have been cheating. Rebel Army theme from 2 has no business being as good as it is for a game that fucking old.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that you didn't have more 8, but
I prefer Soken to Nobuo. I just really like the modern music.
Do we want to do outfits first or the horny list first? I feel like we should do those next.
Outfits, or we can do himbos into the horny list. Very good.
Okay, so we'll do outfits next.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. No. I think a good progression would be outfits into Goonbait into himbos.
Okay. Yep. That is a good way to go. Okay, and I kind of made us do the horny lists. That way the outfits wouldn't just be all horny outfits.
Yep.
But I am going to do
one entry for both outfits and for the horny list, personally.
Okay. Okay. So. Well, I'm going to start off with Sephiroth's outfit.
Good one.
Oh, shit. I have 2 outfits.
Okay.
My number... Okay, go ahead.
No, you go.
You have more to say about it?
Nope. Sephiroth doesn't need any extra explanation.
My number 10 on outfits is Rinoa's outfits. It is not the flashiest thing in the world, but it is just iconic and looks good. The wings on the back of the blue long top just looks really good.
Mm-hmm. My next is kind of a cheat because it's just black mages in general, but Vivi.
Yep.
I mean, I have to put my own outfit on here. It's literally my burb is wearing the black mage wizard hat.
You know, I think I could actually just give these off the top of my head. I was thinking like optional outfit designs that you unlock in games, not just
I have
base.
some of that. Okay. I kind of have both.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna throw Kefka on my list at the bottom then. He's cool, but I don't think that he's... I'm not gonna try and put him higher than that.
Oh, can I dishonorable mention all of 6?
They're the... Okay, you can hate on 6 all you want. Have you looked at the Amano art? They're beautiful designs.
Yeah. SJ?
Well, 6 actually leads into mine kind of well because Tetsuo Nomura is my favorite character designer in the game, and he got his start making a lot of the 6 characters that look cool specifically, which I agree some of them are very cool, but that was like baby Nomura. Most of my list is actually just Nomura designed characters and outfits, and the first of those is Cloud Strife. Specifically Cloud Strife's outfit from Remake Rebirth. Like, obviously not the purple jumpsuit, but like what he's supposed to be in the concept art, which was realized in Advent Children and then in the remake. Well,
speaking of Advent Children, I specifically have Cloud Advent Children as my next one.
Nice. You're skipping me. I told you I got a list now.
Oh, you got a list? Okay.
Yeah. I'm just kind of spitballing them, but Realm, I think, deserves to be on my list as well, just as a whole character concept.
Yep.
The OG Pictomancer.
My number 8 is Y'shtola's Shadowbringer's outfit. Sick.
Yeah.
Just a fucking cool dress.
Saldan?
Yeah, I will end I'll cap off my 6 here and leave it in the past with Setzer Gabiani. I know why you hate him. I'm not going to argue.
Setzer's outfit is fucking cool.
The Amano art for Setzer Gabiani
honestly
should be higher, but I'll leave him here because of what he is.
Researching for this.
It is worth noting, I used Setzer's outfit on my Chocobo in Final Fantasy XIV.
There's a Setzer Chocobo outfit?
Yep.
I gotta play 14.
My next one is the Kingly /Kingsglaive garb for the Choco Bros in 15. For the 4 main characters, their end game outfits are all on point.
Good shit.
It's good seeing them like being an adult, like actually being adults at the end.
I like belts, and nobody does belts quite like Lulu from Final Fantasy X.
Yep. Not going to argue.
This one maybe should be on the horny list, but it's not on my horny list. I just think it's just a cool design. Mostly the hair and the way they do it, but Kuja.
Okay. Yep, I saw Kuja a lot. My next one is Snow.
Nice.
I wish Snow's garb in 14 was unisex, but it is locked to just male characters, so I could not use it. Yep.
My number 6 is Balthier from Final Fantasy 12. Sky Pirate garb. Dude just looks clean.
Yep. Oop, I missed an H. Yep. Don't disagree with that one. Zeldin?
Yeah, I'm going to go with shit, my brain just broke. Give me a sec. Go to your next one. Sorry, my brain just fully shut down.
Okay. My next one is Yuna.
Nice.
I remembered it. Rufus. Rufus, Shinra, okay. Advent Children specifically. My brain just could not remember Rufus. I was like Shinra, but I need to say which one. But Rufus Shinra in Advent Children with the like wheelchair and the cloak and shit. Somehow he has more aura when he's disabled and disfigured.
Estray?
Number 5 is Arden Izunia / Lucius Kylum. The one caveat is I don't know what's going on with the shield. The shield's kind of weird. The like stiff part of the jacket, I kind of dig it, but it's also kind of weird. But just like the trench coat and
it's
hat,
the mystery.
Very cool. He's very mysterious.
Yep.
I'm gonna put Vincent Valentine here.
Yep. I don't think anybody's gonna disagree with that one, even if it's not on my list. Spoilers.
I like. The problem is, if I could, I'd include every 7 character. It's
are
like somewhere
good
in a list, but Vincent Valentine, I think, does have to take number 5 for me.
My next one's Rydia, especially the way it's depicted in the
card
Magic the Gathering card art. Yeah,
the green dress, very good. My number 4 is Lightning. Just her basic sergeant outfit from the original game. None of the dress up stuff, which is all fine in later. But like Lightning's sergeant outfit, she's cool as the God of Death in the second one. But I like the belts and trench coat stuff.
Yep. Since you said Lightning, I'm going to say my dishonorable mention now, and that's Lightning in the Mikote outfit.
I don't know if I remember that one. Yeah. Is it bad? Do I not want to?
13.3. It's in 13.3. It's funny. It's literally just the Final Fantasy 14 like default Mikote outfit, except on Lightning.
Yep.
And oh my god!
Also worth noting, there's a Noctis Mikote as well.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. This is where I'm going to put Final Fantasy 11 Dragoon armor.
11 generic Dragoon armor. Okay, my next one is
purple armor.
Is Balthier.
Good choice.
Yep.
Okay. Hear me out.
Oh god.
I swear I'm not embarrassed by this pick. Okay. My pick for number 3 is Fran from Final Fantasy 12.
The bunny girl?
I just want to say,
yep.
This stands.
You know we're on the outfit list, not the horny list, right?
Yes, I'm very aware. Thank you. I'm shouting this out because I actually think that the metal Viera outfits in 12 are just very well designed in general. And I shout it out specifically because chainmail bikini is awful in almost everything except in 12, because it makes sense for the Viera to be as hypermobile as they are, and it's really cool that they kill people by stabbing them with their like needle heels.
Yep.
So
no, I for all jokes aside, Fran is a really cool character.
Yes,
I get the pick.
Yeah, no, that's a reasonable one.
Yeah.
Zaldon?
Squall Leonhardt.
Good pick.
He's, I
saw
like my
lots of Squall when I was looking this up.
I like my edgelords. Squall is not that much of an edgelord, really, but like everything about him screams edgelord.
My number 2 is Sarah's white mage outfit in 13-2.
It's a good one.
The one that I used the entire playthrough. I love that outfit so much. The way that it's like a pale green instead of just white. I just really like the way it looks.
It's almost like combining white mage with Rydia. It's good stuff.
Yep. SJ?
My number 2 is Squall Leonhardt.
Okay.
The best Nomura design, hands down.
Wait, it's 2 L's for Squall.
It is 2 L's.
1.
Yeah.
Okay. Selden, is yours actually Sephiroth for number 2? I kind of put this here as a joke.
No, I'm gonna leave Sephiroth off of this list entirely.
Up there.
He gets a place in a different list.
Okay. Then what's your number 2?
This is where I'm gonna put. I'm again cheating by mentioning characters that you have not interacted with, but Genesis Rhapsodos.
And
I'll allow it because another Nomura design.
Yep. My number 1 is Arden. Arden is so cool looking.
Arden is really cool. He would be an honorable mention for me. And like the problem is, I think I could make a 40 character list from Final Fantasy of the cool ones.
Yep.
Yep.
SJ, your
mine's
1?
kind of a cheat. Kind of a cheat is the Warrior Light from 14 because you get to play dress up. And the only reason why I don't consider this a real cheat is that the selection of outfits in 14 is unbelievable. And it's because that's literally the end game of the game.
Yeah.
So I think it counts.
Yep. Selden?
This is where I have Advent Children Cloud.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my favorite outfit in Final Fantasy. It's yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there's much I need to say about it. It's his coolest version by far.
Nice.
Okay, so now we have top 10 horny.
Yes.
Okay. This is going to be a fun
Most
list.
Attractive characters.
I have Prompto at number 10.
Prompto's a good choice. My number 10 is a stand-in. I personally am gynosexual, which means that I generally only find female presenting or feminine presenting people attractive. However, if there were a dude, it would be Emmerich from Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay. I thought about him. Yep.
As a fully straight man, whatever descriptor, I don't know my terminologies. My list here is going to be what I'm trying to say is somewhat objective, and that is Sidolphus from Final Fantasy 16.
Good choice.
It's a hot dude. I don't have to be attracted to him to acknowledge that he's a hot dude.
I have Jill next from 16.
Number 9 is...
We probably got to go through a little quicker.
Edea Kramer from Final Fantasy VIII.
Okay, yeah. How do I... It's just that,
EDEA.
right? Oh, ED, yeah. Yep.
Just pointing out there, in the early 2000s, as a young man, there wasn't a whole lot of options. That was an option.
Selden?
Yeah, I think I am going to put I think I'm gonna put Jessie from Final Fantasy VII here. She's cool.
Yeah,
there's something about the badass that does it for me, you know.
Yep. No, Jessie's great. She's very good. Okay. My next one is Tifa, who is also the dishonorable mention for you know why.
Yep.
For internet related reasons.
All of this is funny until you realize the internet exists.
Yep.
This one's a deep cut. Hilda Ware from Final Fantasy XIV.
I almost put her. I almost put her. I almost put her on my list.
Hilda is so hot.
She really is.
Yeah.
That's wild. I was like, nah, let's stick to like more well-known characters. I almost put her on my list as well.
Nope. Trying to keep things gender inclusive here. My list is mostly 50-50.
Oh, you don't have to. No, this is
oh, no,
personal.
No, but, for sure. But I think this is
necessary.
Yeah. This is just because I like, you know, I don't generally, I don't know, fictional characters are not my thing for attractive stuff generally.
Fair.
But just keeping it gender neutral here, or you know, gender inclusive. Setzer Gabbiani, also a hot man.
Setzer. I saw him on a lot of lists. My next one is Sarah. She cute.
Number 7 is Y'shtola Ruel from Final Fantasy XIV.
Yep.
I did include a cat girl. And I included the smart one.
Selden.
I swear I don't have a type. Lightning.
Good choice.
Don't pay any attention to the similarities between all the women that I pick.
Next I have Sephiroth, especially shirtless Sephiroth.
Dude scares me and I like it.
Yep.
Okay. I do have to preface this one.
Uh-oh.
This is my guilty pick, and I feel so guilty about it. Because I do not like characters who are intentionally designed just to be goonbait and have nothing else. But fuck, Cindy Orem is so fucking hot, it's unreal. From Final Fantasy 15.
Yep.
They figured out the thing. I know it's gratuitous, and I feel shitty about it, but it is what it is.
Selden?
Yeah, I think this is where I have, Balthier to keep the back and forth going here.
Okay. Yep.
I think he pulls off the suave look really well.
Very much so.
Guy whose name I can't pronounce from 16.
Sleipnir.
Yeah, Sleipnir.
Yep.
Yep. Oh my god, he's so fucking hot.
Oh
wait.
I know that they were.
I messed up the order on these. That's my next one.
Okay. Oh no!
This one's Arden.
Arden.
I accidentally skipped Arden.
Silver Fox.
He's not my type, but oh my god,
that voice.
Yep.
This is my overlap with outfits. Of course, it's Fran. Come on.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Selden?
Yeah, again, no correlation. Tara Branford.
SJ?
Once again,
these ones don't really.
By the way.
Oh, I think I did that wrong on another one, didn't
I? This one already got pulled. Also got misspelled. Previously, not a big deal, but it is what it is. Was not expecting to be the second on this one, but Jessie from Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh, how is her name spelled?
Just with an E at the end, no I.
Oh, okay. There we go.
You know what? I respect how high you have it, though.
Everybody talks about the triangle being Cloud, Tifa, Aerith.
Jessie was there first.
Aerith's not my speed. Like, that doesn't do it for me. I love Aerith, don't get me wrong. My real triangle is Tifa and Jessie. Just saying.
Jessie's great. Like I said, I mean, I also think she's just a great character to begin with.
Yep.
Part of my list requires the character to be at least marginally interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, anyways, who's your next? This is Maid Cloud.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Or Dress Cloud, whatever the big, fancy dress
No,
is.
that's fine. Lulu is next for me.
Nice.
Yes, Jay?
This is the not shitty version of Cindy, where they actually have personality, which is Lise Hext from Final Fantasy XIV.
Yep. Selden?
This is where I have Tifa.
Okay.
Tifa's great.
Tifa is good. Next
again, also
Aranea.
dishonorable mention for the same reasons.
Yep.
You need to add Tifa to the second dishonorable mention.
Oh, we can just.
My number two. Yeah. My number 2 is also Aranea, Highwind from Final Fantasy XIII.
Yep. Selden?
Let's see. I'm like a little torn on this one.
Yeah.
All right. This one, you know how you said that like things are limited when you're a child?
Yeah.
This is Ultimecia from Final Fantasy VIII.
Ultimecia?
Yeah.
Ultimecia.
No shame. I picked Cindy, so you can have Ultimecia.
Yeah. Okay.
I also broke my pattern here because the top one is important.
Yep. Okay. My number 1 is Hythlodaeus from 14.
Good choice.
I want him so bad.
I am so surprised that Balthier is nowhere on your list. That is unbelievably surprising.
Don't worry, I covered for it.
He's like I said with Arden, he's not really my type. Like he's a little too like manly.
He's not my type at all. But I just, I can acknowledge when he's slaying.
Hythlodaeus is a very good pull. Number 1 is obviously Tifa. Tifa Lockhart. Yep. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Also, dishonorable mention Tifa.
Yep.
I do think, actually, can you swap Ultimecia and Tifa for me? Being objective here.
There we go. Okay, number 1.
Stupid Sexy Sephiroth.
Okay.
It's specifically the shirtless Sephiroth from whenever you want it to be.
Yeah, whenever he's shirtless.
Stupid Sexy Sephiroth.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's the skin I use in Smash Bros. When I play ult and I'm playing Sephiroth. It's Stupid Sexy Sephiroth.
Himbos was a difficult one to really finish out because it was like the first couple were very easy.
Oh, Himbos was one of the ones I was most confident about.
Well, it's also
so many.
It depends on how strict your definition of a himbo is. Wait, did I like that? Oop, did that?
I think I have 5 himbos for you.
Deleted our names.
I did delete our names. God damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I have 5 for you, so I'll jump in at number 5.
Okay.
I have all 10, and I'm very confident. Let's do this.
Yep. So I have number 10. So I don't really consider him a himbo because he's too smart, but Thancred.
He is too smart, but he passes.
He passes.
My number 10 is Roche from Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Fuck! I forgot about Roche. Oh, wait. I need to reorder my whole list. Okay, Thancred's not here anymore. No, actually, I'm getting rid of a different person on my list. Thancred stays. Wait, no, yeah, that goes. Yeah, that goes here.
Dude just wants to hang out with Cloud. He just wants to chill.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Great stuff.
Selden said he'd jump in on 5.
Yep. Okay. That means my next one is
throw Roche there for me though too. I agree.
Yeah. My next one is Vaughn.
Okay. I like it.
Yep.
My number 9 is Hildebrand Manderville.
Oh, that's yeah. Did I actually get it right for once?
My whole life for this top 10.
I think I spelled it correctly for once.
Looks good.
Okay. Same kind of boat as Thancred. Too smart to really be a himbo, but Gladiolus.
Yeah, Gladiolus was just off my list because he is a little bit too smart for the role.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's on my list. Spoiler.
Okay.
My number 8. Johnny's coming, baby.
Fuck, I forgot about Johnny too. I just forgot about 7 remake. Okay, wait.
Johnny from 7 remake.
Shit, you guys are taking on my list early.
Wait, okay.
That makes me wonder who I don't know about.
It's Johnny like that, right?
There's an H after O, but basically
it is. Okay, it is an H. God damn it. Okay, yeah, no, I'm putting both of those there. Okay, so I gotta add
after the O, technically, but
oh, I just clicked wrong. I guess I got Snow next then.
Okay. You deleted someone off? Deleted Roche? He was there and then gone?
Oh, did I? No, Roche is higher.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. All no, right. Roche and Johnny are ending up higher, which means Snow needed to be added to match you, and then Zala's next.
My number 7 is also Zeldinkt from Final Fantasy VIII. Good choice.
Okay. My next one is another 8 character, and that's Laguna.
Good choice.
This is number 6. Okay.
Yep. SJ?
6 is my very borderline because he is technically too smart, but I'm going to give a shout out to my boy Orchifant from Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay. Yep.
It's just so nice. HAUR. CHEFANT.
Yep. I got it.
Orchifant.
I actually do have a number 6, so I can jump in here, and that's Reno from Final Fantasy VII.
Good choice.
Yep. So my next one is Roche.
Nice.
And then SJ?
My number 5 is Zack Fair from Final Fantasy VII.
Yep. Selden?
I have Laguna here.
Okay.
Yes.
My next one is Johnny, now that I remembered these two needed to be on the list.
Johnny's coming, baby.
Yep.
Number 4 is Gilgamesh from 5 and a number of other Final Fantasies.
I guess he really is, right? Oop, I missed a Gilgamesh. Yep. I guess he is, right? He has to be. Okay, I won't update my list again.
I have Gladiolus here.
Okay. Which means my number 3 is Prompto.
Very nice. My number 3 is Snowvilliers, Final Fantasy 13.
Yep.
Snow's one that would probably end up on my list between Reno and Roche if I fleshed it out more. Number 3 for me is Waka.
Okay.
Waka, Final Fantasy X.
Waka did get kicked off the list when I was editing.
Waka has two Ks, by the way.
Oh, yep, you're right. My next one is Zach for my number 2. Nice.
I see, Spring, that you are a man of culture because I know who your number 1 is, and it's also my number 1. My number 2 is Prompto Argentum from Final Fantasy 15.
Yep. And then Selden?
My number 2 is Zach Fair.
Okay.
God, are we three-weighing this?
Is it a clean sweep for...
I think so. Obviously, it's Tidus. Come on.
Yeah, no, it's he's the reason this category existed in the first place.
Yep.
Yep.
Glad we're all on the same page.
Yep. Nope. He is textbook.
Johnny's coming, baby.
There it is.
Whenever it pops up here.
Oh, I do have a dishonorable mention, which is like along the same lines of like Gladiolus being borderline. When I looked it up, one of the things like Google AI like filled when I looked up like Final Fantasy himbos was fucking Clive. So he gets the dishonorable mention. No, absolutely not.
I also saw that result and went, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah,
I actually had a similar result. Not Google AI, but I checked with ChatGPT and it suggested Ignis Scientia, and I was like, "What the fuck are you?"
No, he's too smart. He's too nerdy. Okay.
Good list. I'm glad we got the clean sweep on Tidus.
Yep. Well, is that the first? I think that's the first like full sweep of anything.
First time we've all agreed, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we got through himbos. Okay. We should probably get through my other surprise one because it's silly.
Sounds good.
Notably, Zach is definitely personally higher for me as a character, but if we're talking himbos, it's
yeah. yeah. No, I think we all were of understanding there. Okay, so my other surprise one that I wanted to include was the top 10 trash mobs.
Okay.
Ooh.
Like just non-boss fight things you have to fight. So number 10 is the overleveled mobs from 2 that you can run into at the very beginning of the game and just absolutely get wrecked by.
Nice.
Number 9 are the sprites specifically from 14 and Baja that you just naked fragment farm against.
Naked farming?
Yep. This is the only one that I don't have a specific game for, and that is magic pots, just in general. Nice. But like partial dishonorable mention to magic pots from 10 for making me think there was a gimmick where there wasn't. And since we're on dishonorable mentions, I'm going to say the magic dragons from 5 because those were a pain in the ass to get the blue magic off of because they had so many different spell abilities they could do randomly. Next are the pink flan from 4. The ones who make you dance. Yeah, those ones are a nightmare. This is like a deep cut specifically for stream. And that's the Urtan Yensa in 12. The ones that I got like a 60 chain bonus or something on. Just running around in that area trying to collect all the things. Nice. Next up, I have the Cactuars specifically from 10. Because those things fuck you up.
Yeah, they do.
Yep. And speaking of getting fucked up, the Morbles from 8 on Hell Island. Yeah, fuck those things. Their bad breath is crazy.
Yep.
And then next up I have the behemoths specifically from 13.3 that you make go extinct for the fucking pink sword. That's like the best sword in the game for some reason. So yeah, the behemoths. And then I have Tonberries from Rebirth. Because they're not that bad, except for when they're that bad. And specifically, fuck Can't Stop, Won't Stop. That side quest where you had to do the the one in the gold saucer. And then, of course, number 1, I didn't bother looking up the name of the enemy, just the houses from OG7. The Demon House, yep. Right? Demon House?
Hell House.
Yep.
Hell House.
Hell
Yep.
House.
Yeah, no, Hell House. Which, like, shout out to Remake making that a boss. That was sick.
Smart. Yep.
But yes,
nice.
Randomly running into a house in OG7.
Very nice list.
Okay.
Well, obviously we're not doing. I don't have a list for this, but shout out T-Rexar from Final Fantasy VIII.
Spring did not run into it until an appropriate time, but you can theoretically run into him like within 15 minutes of starting and get absolutely brutalized.
Oh yeah.
And because we just did trash mobs, I think it's only fitting to talk about actual boss fights.
Yes.
The fights we actually want to do.
Yep. Good segue.
And my number 10 is a silly one, which is Gojo from 5.
Ooh.
The boss fight where you stand still.
Yeah. That's very clever. I like that. Yeah, I have some insanely deep cuts on this one.
Yeah.
Gojo's a good one. My number 10 is not a deep cut, but is Ultimecia from 8. Just a really well orchestrated fight. The 4 phases.
Yep.
And tells a story. Great music. I like it a lot.
I love how my written down stuff sometimes uses Roman numerals and sometimes doesn't. Okay. Selden, do you want to hop in, or do you want me to just go?
I do actually have stuff for this. Okay. Mine is also Ultimecia.
Okay.
I agree with all the
my
points.
next one is the very rare 6 love on this list, and that is the Kefka final fight from 6. Because it is a spectacle.
It is, very much so. My number 9 is Vamp Fatale from Final Fantasy XIV, the new Arcadian raid. Another shout out. Please, Final Fantasy XIV, keep including new horny content because it was very good.
Yep. Oh my god.
Also for that one line, which is the funniest thing that's ever been spoken in a Final Fantasy ever, which is she's draining their ether, or she's draining the audience of their ether. So good.
That's so good. It almost made my list. Well, if we're talking about 14 content, I have 2 dishonorable mentions for this one. And I'm going to do Ultima Weapon from 14.
Okay.
For the number of times you have to do it doing MSQ roulettes.
MSQ. I'm always happy when I get Ultima Weapon because it means I don't have to do Castrum or Praetorian.
It just felt like this was the better one to do than trying to pick one of the bosses from those.
For sure. I obviously won't have any 14 bosses on my list. I think I'm going to put this low. I think I'm just going to put Ultima. Various form.
Ultima in general. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he shows up, quite a few times throughout the series.
And then I have... I somehow missed an M. Wait.
Ulticia.
What?
That's not it, but I don't know that we're actually going to get to it, so it's fine.
Ultimecia. I spelled it wrong on all of ours.
Yeah,
I just copied.
It is technically an I and not an E, but
ULTIMECIA.
Yeah.
I had it written down. I was just trying to copy from what I wrote down because I'm trying to not just copy and paste for yours so that you don't know that it's also on my list somewhere.
I'm glad everyone has Ultimecia because I love that fight. It's
a good fight.
My number 8 is Alexander, Soul of the Creator. Shout out to this one specifically because it is near impossible to do time travel as a mechanic during a raid fight, and somehow they managed to nail it exactly perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, because you go back in time to fix something during a cutscene that had already happened.
During a fight. Holy shit. Yep.
Nope.
This is probably one of the like least big bad boss fights we'll have on the list, but it's Ultros.
Okay.
Another one who transcends games and just shows up at the most random times to beat the shit out of you.
Like in the Kingsglaive movie in 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit, there's a purple octopus. He's gonna eat us.
My next one is Zero Miss from 4. Which that is a
brutal
ass fight. Yeah, that's an ass kicking of a fight. But hey, we got through it, and that was something.
My number 7 is a sort of placeholder. It is P5S, which is Proto Carbuncle, the Pandemonium Savage Raid. This is a stand-in for Savage Raiding in general. This was by far the most fun Savage Raid I've ever done. The Proto Carbuncle fight. Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Selden?
Mine is the Gilgamesh fight from Rebirth.
Good choice.
Really, really enjoy that one.
Yep. My next one is also Sephiroth from Rebirth. Or not also, but another Rebirth one. It specifically the Sephiroth final fight. Yep.
My number 6 is also Rebirth, which is Genova Life Clinger. Shout out to this one because the entire first part of it, you are screaming, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, because you don't know whether they've changed that Aerith has died or not, because it just transitions from maybe she died directly into this insane ass fight with this insane ass soundtrack.
Yep. Oh, I guess this all leads together. This is kind of the same thing. It's all one continuous sequence.
I count them as different.
Fair. I was counting the entire sequence. But
yeah,
yes.
Gotcha. Yep.
Wait, I put Sephiroth and not 7 Rebirth because I was looking at mine.
7R.
Yep.
7R2.
Selden.
Yeah, I'm gonna put X-Death here.
Okay.
I think it's a cool fight. I really like X-Death.
Cool. Yep. It's not much of a fight when you figure it out how to be broken in 5, but
exactly. Like obviously it struggles because of where it is, but I just think the concept of the
looks cool
as
fuck.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely looks cool as fuck. My next one is actually very recent, and that's Omega from 16. That fight was fucking baller.
From the Ancients DLC.
Yep.
Good choice. Mine is also from 16. It's Bahamut versus Ifrit Risen. Where
you want me to put
Clive
that specifically?
Tanks a Zeta Flare.
Arisen. Yep.
I just got sniped. Mine was also Bahamut versus Ifrit.
Nice. Okay. I will talk about those later, but later than you think I'm going to talk about them.
Gotcha.
My next one is Odin from Rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about getting your ass handed to you immediately in a fight and having to like actually get good at the game.
It was fun watching you get through all of that. My number 4 is Sephiroth from Rebirth. Now that I'm thinking about it, you could kind of do both of those as one, but I am going to count them as separate because it's a different kind of what the fuck. The what the fuck in this one is when Zack shows up and then you're shouting, what the fuck, what the fuck?
Yep.
Also, it's your list. I think you get to break them apart however you want.
Yep. No, absolutely, because there's going to be a questionable one further on my list.
Gotcha.
I know we're on boss fights, not Gunnar bait, but Unalesca fight.
No, that's
I think
a good
it's a
one.
really cool fight.
It is a cool fight.
I mean, that is when I was doing research to make sure I wasn't missing anything obvious. That was one that was listed a lot.
Yeah. Well, it's cool because figuring out how to do it with the zombification and all that.
Yunalesca. There we go. I assume that's close enough.
That is the spelling, yeah.
My next one is the Xenos and Endwalker solo duty that ends the expansion.
A test of your reflexes.
Yep. There's just like, why am I crying during the entire boss fight?
Yep. Mine occurs 20 minutes before yours, which is Endsinger, which is the final boss of the final party boss of Endwalker, right before that solo duty.
Yep. Yeah, that was a consideration for my list.
Mine is in the same vein as your guys's, where we're talking about MMOs here, but this is a run back of Absolute Virtue.
Yep, I was already typing it in.
Yep.
As soon as you started saying that, Absolute Virtue. Okay. And this is where I have the questionable one, because I already have Odin from Rebirth on here, but the Alexander plus Odin fight from
Odin
Rebirth.
Plus, yeah. They're two different fights.
I do think those are different enough in the experience you have with them.
Yep. Yeah, that fight was
my number 2.
So it felt so good to get through.
My number 2 is very strange because I consider this one of the most spectacular spectacles in the history of video games. This is Titan Lost versus Ifrit in Final Fantasy 16. I was surprised that I could put something above it because I think that this is a monolith of a fight in just video gaming in general.
Yep. Selden?
Yeah, I have the Sephiroth fight in Final Fantasy VII Remake specifically.
Okay, yep, that's also a good one.
Because, especially coming from, playing the original 7, that doesn't exist. And it's so, like, unexpected, so out of nowhere. And, you're at the cutscene, you think it's the end, and then throwing you into that fight right there is crazy.
Yep. My number 1 is Soul of the Creator, Alexander from 14. It blew my mind when I learned that was a required tank, LB3.
LB3.
Yeah. No, that fight is the one I hope I get every single time I run the roulette for it, especially if I'm on tank. Yep.
This is my deepest cut of anything I will ever say during these top 10s.
Okay.
And so I have to explain it just a little. This is the Tsukiyomi fight in Final Fantasy XIV. This is Yotsuyu transformed into a primal.
Yep.
T-S-U-K-I Yomi.
Yomi?
Y-O-M-I. Yeah. Okay. So specifically, I do not think there has ever been in any video game ever as good of diegetic storytelling during a fight than this fight. The bridge of this fight, where you go from just fighting Tsukiyomi and all of a sudden she transforms back into Yotsuyu and you have to fight off the dreams of the people who have tortured her their entire life. And then when Xenos comes, the shade of Xenos comes to kill her, and fucking a ghost of Gutsuyu comes through and like blocks him, is so unbelievable good storytelling that it blows me away every single time.
I need to redo this fight because I have only played it the once when doing the MSQ. I have never gotten it on Rolos.
It is so fucking insane, and I ball through the second half of it every single time.
For a similar reason, shout out to the last Eden fight. Having to protect Gaia's memories.
Yep.
Honorable mention, shout out, didn't make the list, but just Seymour fights in general. I think Seymour is
Seymour.
Yeah, fuck Seymour.
I think no, agree, but I think the fights are cool. I think there's a lot of cool mechanics in the various Seymour fights. My number one is pretty obvious. It's Kefka. I think it's the coolest boss fight in. It might be my favorite boss fight in the history of pixel RPGs.
Yeah, I mean, it ended up on my list.
Yeah, you know what? Even at 9th, I'll take it. Even though you hate 6, the Kefka tower fight, like I just
Yep.
It's so cool. The music's great.
Great way to use the entire party. My other dishonorable mention, because I did say there were 2 for this one, is the Mind Flayer. Don't kill the other. Kill the Mind Flayer first, and I had to do it as solo.
You were so mad that entire time.
I'll throw my. I have a dishonorable mention as well. Can we just move AbV directly straight over as well?
What was that?
Can you just AbV if you would just
Absolute
transpose
virtue.
it to transpose that over to 2 cells or 3 cells or whatever. That also it goes there. Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Great.
Yep.
Okay, is this a good lead into impactful moments?
So I'm going to throw out there as a time consideration.
Oh yeah,
there are a couple that we can include Selden in, and then we should probably just go to the 2 of us, and we should go fast.
Yeah, we should go
through the remainder.
Yes.
The 2 that we can include Selden in are Sid's and antagonists.
Okay.
Because I feel like he would have an input on those. But then I think for the rest, we should just power through those.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I would say impactful is probably the only list that I actually have. I have antagonists. But like, feel free to. I will just chime in a tiny bit, like I did on the tier list or whatever.
Okay, so if we do these faster, and then at the end you can just shout out a couple that weren't there or that you agree with.
Yeah. That's totally
that's
fine
a good
with
idea.
Okay, so then impactful moments sounds good. And let's boogie.
Yeah, because I feel like this is a good one to do after boss fights. And you'll get that not on my first one, but on my next one. So number 10, I have summoning Knights of Round in 15, like just the end sequence of 15 of Noctis sacrificing himself and being the
to kill
13th
Arden's
knight.
Spirit.
Yeah,
good shit. Very nice. I just wanted to preface by saying that I took this as very my list for this is very ethereal. It's very generalized. It's less specific moments and more of ideas in general. Okay.
Yeah, I have
my number 10
moments.
is the 13 creation myth. The fact that 13-3 ends with them killing God and then creating our universe, like our actual universe. Awesome.
Agreed. That one's really cool.
I'm going to put my next 2 on here together. And that's because these are what you were probably expecting to see in boss fights, but I decided to include here instead, and that is the Titan and Bahamut fights in 16, just like those entire sequences. Because
counting those as impactful moments,
because those were more so spectacles than like actual fights I was enjoying playing. Like, obviously I enjoyed it the entire way through, but these are more moments and less like mechanical.
I would say Titan is definitely impactful.
Yeah.
My number 9 is the base game Shadowbringers ending. So this is specifically the sequence from Arden sacrificing himself to help you fight against Emmett through to, it starts at realizing Grahatia is the Crystal Exarch through to finally killing Emmett Salk and him saying, remember us.
Yep. Remember that we once existed.
That we once lived.
Yes. Yes, you lived. Okay. Yeah, that was one I considered. I probably should have just combined these 2 and included that. And then your next
it's
one?
Me again. 987. 10, 9, 8. 8 is Arden's backstory. The realization that Arden is a Kylum and that he's the most fucked over character in the history of Final Fantasy. And he was somewhat justified in being evil.
Yeah. My next one is Cypher killing Odin.
So good.
It's so good. It's such a what the fuck. Well, it's like, I've seen other people reacting to this as well, and you have that reaction of like, no, I actually want to fight Cypher. I don't want this boss fight to be ended instantly. What the fuck are you doing, Odin? And then Odin dies is so good.
Slays him.
Yep.
Gilgamesh shows up. Fuck,
yep.
So good.
My
number my number 7 is the end of base Heavensward, specifically the Dragon Song War. The sequence from the clash between the two dragons all the way to saving Istinian.
Yeah.
Flawless.
My next one is Aerith dying in Original 7. I did not realize it was going to be only halfway through the game that was going to happen.
It's cool
it
that
made me cry
even when I knew
spoiled. It made me cry even when I knew it was going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Wild. My number 6 is Tidus disappearing, aka the end of Final Fantasy X. Makes me bawl every single time.
Oh, I should have included this one. Yeah, I should have included that. I didn't. Spoilers, because I like kind of put 10 down and then stopped thinking about it.
Yeah.
My next one is there's gonna be a lot dying in this. Galuf's death and the whole sequence of his abilities getting past a Kryl. That was the first time I was like, holy shit, during when we were going through all the games.
I was worried that one wouldn't be included, so I'm glad it's there.
Yeah, no, that one, that's the first time I cried starting this playthrough, or these playthroughs.
My number 5 is the final walk, which is the sequence at the end of Endwalker.
Oh,
where
that's
you have to walk through the shadows, where all of your friends have died, and you're walking through the shades, and then the whole sequence with Midian and Emet-Selch. So good.
Yep. Nope, that's a good one. My next one is just, in general, the ending of 9. Of, like, Vivi narrating everything. That one made me bawl.
My top 4, I consider generational accomplishments, like the literal.
Oh, I can't wait to know what
important moments
missed
in the history of video games, and also possibly in the history of literature. Period. My number 4 is realizing Cloud's identity. Finding out that Cloud is actually not who he says he is, and that you've had a unreliable narrator through the entire time.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
That's one that I'm sad I missed out on, since I played Crisis Core first.
My next one is Sarah dying at the end of 13-2. Specifically, I should say into Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Oop.
Yeah, it's funny because it's not actually a
it's not a surprise that Sarah dies. Like you know she's supposed to.
They've already fed it to you, but it's like the fact that they don't circumvent it and they just like all right, it's the apocalypse.
yeah. No, the suddenness of like, hey, you know that really bad thing that we said that was going to happen? It's happening now. See you in the next game.
My number 3 was in your boss fights, which is Xenos' death. But I'm talking specifically after the solo fight.
Yeah.
I personally have a huge vendetta against breaking the fourth wall in non-comedies. I fucking loathe it. Yeah. This is the only instance of breaking the fourth wall in a non-comedy that I think is genuinely genius. When they break the fourth wall and speaking through Xenos speak to you as the player in general.
Yep.
Holy shit. Mind-blowing.
Yep. So I have this as well. I wrote it down differently. Because I put it down as the line that you choose before the fight. But yes, the entire sequence of it.
That I can't deny.
For sure.
And if you pick anything else,
I lost audio because I switched headphones and it didn't reconnect. 1 second.
Oop.
Why is this hate me? I finally had to bounce between the two, and now it doesn't. God, fuck me. Please, computer. Okay, can I hear you?
Test?
Yes, I can hear you. Yep.
Okay. Yes.
But yes,
that I can't deny all the way through to the end of Endwalker. Chef's kiss.
Yep. Absolutely amazing.
My number 2 is the generational love story of Final Fantasy VIII. The realization that Laguna is Squall's father, and that Squall and Rinoa is the realization of the lost love of Laguna and Julia. Perfection.
Mm-hmm.
No, if it wasn't for you being here, I would have been worried that was missed too, but I knew you had that one covered.
Yep. My number 1 is Aerith still dying in Rebirth. What the fuck?
We saved her. Oh wait.
We saved her to the confusion. There's that got me. The fact that I knew exactly when it was happening this time, and I still bawled my eyes out at Aerith dying.
It was really well done.
It was amazingly well done.
My number 1 is the Trojan Horse. It is the fact that they packaged a sequel as a remake successfully and actually somehow stuck that is the most insane thing anyone has ever put in a video game ever, period.
Yep. No, that's
quick shout outs. That obviously you guys wouldn't include it, but World of Ruin, Kefka just wins halfway through the game.
Yep.
You just straight up lose.
Oh.
And then
keep going.
Go ahead.
No, you finish yours.
I was gonna say the Auron's speech during Yunalesca fight. Yeah.
That is pretty good.
Is a really good one.
Very good.
So I had the 9 ending here, but just before that, in my dishonorable mentions, is what the fuck is Necron?
Good dishonorable.
And my other dishonorable is Lunafreya dying.
Yep. God, what a waste.
Yep.
The last thing I want to shout out real quick is literally just the opening cinematic for 8.
Yes.
Yep.
Agreed. It's so different than everything else. Yeah.
Seeing that for the first time broke my brain, having only come from 7 and thinking that's what Final Fantasy was.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think the logical next one to do is the stream moments.
Oh, stream moments.
Because moments into moments.
Yes. Let's.
Did you actually do this, or?
I did. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I will say this is the one I'm most shaky on because my memory is just fucking terrible. But I'm pretty happy with my 10 that I got.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my 10 because there's some specific silly things and then some more general. Yeah. So my first one is getting got by the pig in 4. Where I wasn't going to talk to the dancer, and I think it was Board Victini told me to wait. You're not going to talk to that one, and just getting really absolutely got by it.
Very good.
Yep.
My number 10 is that Spring predicts that Ultima is literally just the Eldrazi for Magic the Gathering.
Predicts.
Good prediction.
Ultima is Eldrazi.
Yep. All because I posted the wastes, and somehow that was a perfect segue.
Yep, it led me to figuring it out. My next one is the Fork Tower Berserk Brute Force on the Magic Only fight.
That was just so funny. Holy shit.
It's just such an encapsulation of the way I play video games.
Oh, God. I wish I'd remembered that. You're gonna have a lot that I didn't remember.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Us having different really ones. Yeah, no, this is.
Yeah. My number 9 is Spring being incredulous the entire time he played 15 at how terrible the game would have been without the unified. Also, every time I popped into chat and him say, or into the voice chat, and him going, "Oh no,
oh no," without complete. That's very misspelled on multiple words there, but it's okay.
Yep.
My next one is like specifically a me thing, and that's the speed up on 8, like making me think my screen was broken. Because the hand would flash so fast, it like temporarily burnt into my screen.
That was so ridiculous.
Yeah, no, that was crazy.
My number 8 is Spring liked 16. I was so happy that you enjoyed that game. At least the first part of it anyway.
Yep.
Made me very happy.
Well, thank you. My next one is kind of a general, and that's just summons at inopportune time. And I don't mean in-game summons. I mean the summon summon Knights of Round, the alerts at inopportune times. Yep.
Damn, you had to get in front of it. I definitely wasn't going to play one of those.
My number 7 is non-stop laughing during the Hildebrand quests. It was literally, there was not a moment where you weren't laughing.
Yeah, it was so funny,
which was great.
I can't wait to do more of them.
Yeah,
but we'll dose them out. I can't OD.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah,
because it does get really tired if you do it all at once.
Mine is specifically the Dawntrail playthrough of Big Dumb Monster. the just the complete fumble of watching the trailer into
this was a monster.
Well, it's like if it was just the one time we pointed it out, but it was just a running joke through the whole playthrough.
Yep.
Of Dawntrail.
Turns out that's actually the emperor of 2 entire continents.
Yeah, and like very deservedly so. Like you don't like.
Yeah.
We can debate on whether or not emperors should exist in the first place, but
right.
He's a good one.
My number 6 is Spring realizes 5 is good. And that transition moment was beautiful when like the combat opened up and you're like, holy shit. Yeah. It was like there was actually like a moment of silence where I could tell you were thinking about it, and then you were like, wow.
Yeah. I didn't even. Okay. Yep. There's some good call outs from both of us. My next one was you have to read it exactly as I put it. 12 missed understandings. not understanding how the mistings worked for how many streams. And just the final realization of where the disconnect was amazing.
Yep, that was fantastic. My number 5 is 11 Stop Sucking. That moment where it clicked in the Volcrum Dunes, where we weren't really having a good time, and then everybody just partied together and started like actually communicating, and it was like, holy shit, this is actually good.
Yep. On the same kind of path. I put this in as Elder Nerd, but like specifically that week going back to it with everyone was so much fun. I'm excited for the next bit of 11 we get to play.
My number 4 is doing Arcadian and Eden back to back. What a really fun series of fights that we got to
those are great
in together.
And the stories are pretty good for both of them, especially Eden.
Yep.
My next one is with chat figuring out how to do the Zero Miss fight and finally getting it.
Mm-hmm.
That was such a great moment.
Good one. Very accomplished feeling. My number 3 is Cypher kills Odin.
Yep.
So fucking funny.
I need to go rewatch my reaction to that one. My next one is from Rebirth, getting that 100% and just the fucking around on the piano afterwards with everyone in chat congratulating me and like feeling that sense of accomplishment of completing the whole thing.
Aren't you still missing a perfect on that?
No, how? Oh, on the songs. Yes, no, I haven't done the piano songs. I'm sorry. I have all the achievements.
My number 2 is one that is our only crossover so far, which is channel points. Just all of the channel points shenanigans. Special shout out to Humph, which is my favorite one.
And then my number 1. Why the fuck is Ultima in a well?
Yep. So good.
Yep.
My number 1 is literally anytime Gilgamesh appears. Shout out to the best one, which was when you realized that battle at the big bridge, or that the bridge in 12 was called the Big Bridge.
Yep. This is where the Gilgamesh fight will happen. Yeah, no, it's so good. Okay, those are great lists.
The only thing I have to add on is just, again, shouting out 11 as a group was a very fun time.
Yeah.
That was a good stuff.
I love it. Okay. We have 4 more top 10s left. Oh, wait. I have 2 dishonorable mentions.
Okay.
Which is DNFing 10-2 and all of Final Fantasy VI.
DNFing Tactics. Oh, okay. Yep.
Or the first 4 streams or 6 streams of 6. Yep. The first like 3/4 of it.
Bro, I was fighting for my life trying to get you to not DNF that.
Yeah. Sorry, Salden, on that one.
The payoff at the end is worth it. That's all I can say. It's one of the coolest boss fights in gaming. So.
Okay.
All right. Let's bang out these other 4 top 10s and then get into the meat.
Yep. Do you want to do? Let's do best friends first, and then
best friends is a good one. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, this one I kind of fucked up.
Okay.
I have no idea if I should be. So like, at first it was like supposed to be with the player, like whoever the main player character is, but I've included several non-player character relationships.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. So my number 10 is Vivi plus Steiner.
Good choice.
Just how nice they are to each other. Also, Mystic Knight is hilarious.
I'm gonna second that one.
Vivi and Steiner is my 11. So
okay,
Sag, good choice. My number 10 is Vaughn and Pinello.
That's a good one.
Shout out to Vaughn being jealous anytime Lars is around.
My number 9, man's best friend, Torgal. Just Torgal.
Torgal. He's a fine hound.
Yep.
My number 9 is Hildebrand and Nashu.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yep. That's not one I was especially considering.
Well, you've only just met them too.
Yep. So I'm going to first shout out. Oh, I typed this in wrong. Urianger and Thancred as one before I put Alphino and Estinian on here.
Good call. I'm glad you did that call out because my number 8 is Thancred and Urianger.
Okay. I have to type this in because I copied incorrectly when I put it in there. So my thing says Thancred plus Justinian. That's definitely not what I meant.
Yep, I knew you meant Urianger.
Yep.
Urianger.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay. My next one is kind of all of Avalanche 7 in remake, but I specifically put it as Biggs Wedge and Jesse.
That's so good. Oh fuck, I forgot that one. Good,
Yep.
good.
I was gonna say Biggs Wedge has to be included on somebody's list here.
Yeah, that's so good. My number 7 is Bartz and Galuf.
Okay. Yep.
Just a great bromance.
Yep. My next one is Gaia plus Rain.
Oh fuck! That one's so good.
Yep, it's so good. And because we're on them,
literally broke my microphone. Give me 1 second.
I'm going to dishonorable mention here Vanille plus Fang because they are quote friends. I literally did research for this category as well. And the number of Vanille plus Fang, like, our quote roommates are like all of that was overwhelming. The amount of that I saw.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
We can.
I was so upset about forgetting Gaia and Rain that I literally broke my microphone.
That's funny.
Also,
and then I dishonorable mention Vanille plus Fang, which I did see one comment where somebody had said they were just roommates, like obviously being sarcastic, and then somebody replied to it as they were crystal mates.
That's an excellent dishonorable mention. My number 6 is Fang and Vanille.
Oh, nice. That's hilarious.
I also 100% agree with dishonorable mention. I actually do think that they work the way that they're shown. Also,
yes.
Square Enix are cowards.
Yep. Nope. 100%. My next one is Orchifon.
A smile
Plus
better
the Warrior
suits a
Blight.
hero.
Yep.
Yeah. Sag. 5. My number 5 is Noctis and Prompto.
Okay. That is my next one, but I was also going to caveat it's also kind of the stand-in for the entire group. But
yes,
especially
but
Noctis
specifically,
plus Prompto. Yeah.
Noctis and Prompto is the best. Yeah, for sure.
Agreed. But yeah, the whole the Chocobros.
Yep. It's so good.
One of the best friendships in Final Fantasy overall is the whole group.
Yep. What's your next one?
Number 4 is Hades and Hythlodaeus.
Oh, I should have included that one.
So good.
Wait, that L went in the wrong spot. Okay. My next one is Tifa plus Aerith.
Ooh, good call. Good call.
Gotta
get the girl groups in.
Yep.
My number 3 is Gilgamesh and the player. Not the main character in any game. It is literally you as the individual, as a dimension hopping person.
That's my next one.
Yep.
Is the person with Gilgamesh.
Yep. My number 2 is Balthier and Fran.
Oh, that's one I forgot.
They literally have a magic card. How could you forget that?
Yeah. And then my number 1 is also kind of esoteric. Xenos plus the player.
Xenos plus the Warrior of Light. Number 1. No question. Not the player, but the Warrior of Light specifically. Yes, the player-ish because of the fourth wall breaking.
It's kind of both.
Warrior of Light, yeah. Yes, both.
Here, I'm going to put
so good.
Warrior of Light / player.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's great. My best friend. Yep.
Good shit.
Okay.
Speaking
of was that?
Yeah. Just quick shout outs. One, not at the start, but by the end, I want like Cloud and Barrett.
Yes, very much.
Just like have a great relationship with each other, and then Waka and Blitzball the game.
Waka plus Blitzball.
Yep.
That's hilarious. Oop, 2Ks. Okay. Well, I think
our last kind of non-serious category is SIDS.
Yep. Oop, I did not mean to do that. Copy. Yep. Which I think is a good lead-in from Best Friends.
Yes.
Which this is going to be a weird tier list to put because it's just going to be the numbers.
Yep, exactly.
So at my number 10, I have 13. Sid Reigns.
Sids are very top heavy. The ones at the top are very good. You kind of scrape in the bottom of the barrel for the last ones.
Yep.
My number 10 is also Sid Reigns from 13.
Okay. My next one is All Said. So from 10.
Ah, yes. All Sid.
Yep.
Mine is Sid from 5. Sid to mid.
Yep. My next one is 12. So Evil Sid.
Mm-hmm. Balthier's father.
Yep.
My number 8 is 10. Alcid.
Okay. My number 7 is Old Man Sid from 15.
Mm-hmm. My number 8, 10, 9, 8. It is 7.
Oh, actually. It's 8. Yeah, 7.
10, 9, 8, 7. It is 7. Yep. My number 7 is controversial, which is Sid 7, Sid Highwind.
Okay. Yep.
Definitely controversial.
I just don't like how abusive he is in OG.
I get it. Like
this will likely change once we can actually play him and get to know him in Revelation.
My next is what were they? Oglorp? Oglop? Yeah. Oblok said from 9.
I am going to, as of you doing that, I'm going to throw in my dishonorable mention, which I don't do very often, as Sid 9, because he is a dirty womanizer.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Number 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 is Sid 12, Evil Sid, Balthier's father.
Yep. Where are we at? Okay, my next one is Sid from 4.
My 5 is also Sid from 4.
Nice.
Jump out of the ship and blow yourself up.
Okay, my next one is Sid Highwind, so 7.
My Sid is Sid 15, and he is this high because I am throwing Square Enix a bone and counting Cindy, who should have been Sydney.
Yep, I did not, so that's why 15 is lower for me. Okay, my next one is 8.
My number 3 is Sid 14.
Okay, yep. And then
I know how this is going to go from here.
Yep, I got 16. And then you have 8, right?
Number 2 is Sid 8. Yep.
Yep. And then I have 14, and then you have 16.
Yep.
He was my first Sid.
Correct answer.
He was my first Sid.
Sidolphus Telemon is best Sid by an enormous margin.
I don't disagree, but 14 Sid is my Sid.
Mm-hmm.
And
see, but 8 is my Sid.
Definitely,
and I'm
if I didn't have the Baja storyline, I probably would have put 16 above 14.
Highwind is my Sid, and I would like to second Sidolphus Telemon as being the only correct choice.
God,
Fair
16
enough.
Sid is so good.
It's very good.
I did not expect him to be my favorite going into that game, and he's by far my favorite Sid.
Yep.
And this is saying something because Spring loves 14 Sid so much. And going into 16, I had already spoiled that Sid 16 is so good because I couldn't contain myself. And he was like, no, there's no way. No one could come close to 14. And then I could tell he was slowly like, holy shit, Sid 16's so good.
Yeah. If he's
so good.
If he didn't die before the time skip, he would probably be number one if we had more time with him.
Yep.
But he had to die for the hero's journey. Okay.
Even though our lists are going to be super, super similar on them, I feel like antagonist has to be our coup de grace. Cool. So I would say non-regular party members, protagonists first, and then antagonists as the...
Okay. I don't know if I fully stayed with what this one is supposed to be. Oop.
Okay.
But we'll see.
Okay. And
I'm definitely forgetting characters because it was hard to remember who counts for this and who doesn't.
I mean, there are 16 games with a lot of characters, so...
And you had the list of 66, plus the however many from
I know.
protagonists who didn't count.
Yeah.
So there were like 100 that didn't count, plus all of the villains.
So so it's hard to remember, or it's hard to like figure out who who's left over, basically.
Okay. That actually makes me very curious to hear your list.
Okay, so starting at number 10, partially just on principle, Wuk Lamotte from 14.
Good.
She is great.
My number 10 is Prish.
This
one has an asterisk because Prish would be a regular party member if we had finished Chains of Promathia. We have barely gotten to know her in 11, and so far she's already great. This is also counting Prish as a character from the 14 raid.
Yep, that's fair. My next one is Reen, also from 14. This is going to be a lot of 14 because I was kind of scratching my head. Yeah.
All the 14 side characters. It's mine too. My number 9 is Lise Hext. This one I want to say specifically is for similar reasons to your Wuk Lamotte, which is part of why I love Lise so much is that people that I hate her. So go fuck yourselves.
Yeah. My next one, really I should have just put them together, but Gaia.
Mm-hmm. Good call. My number 8 is Wuk Lamotte for the same reason as Lise, except I think Wuk Lamotte's just a slightly better character.
Yep.
But all the worst people hate her, so go fuck yourselves.
My next one is Gav from 16.
Great choice.
Is it just that they hate women or something?
Yes, it is.
Oh, yes, people hate women.
100%. Yeah, both Lise and Wuk Lamotte get enormous amounts of hate for being strong women who incels cannot stand because
and being the main character of the expansions.
Constantly get called Mary Sues,
which they very much are not. They Wuk Lamotte especially is not.
We're slightly discounting all the sexism. Don't show them 6 because that's literally all around Terra.
Yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7. My number 7 is Ysel or Lady Iceheart from 14. Heaven's Word.
Okay.
Wait, you thought I forgot about Heaven's Word. I didn't forget about Heaven's Word.
No, wait. I missed a letter somewhere in here. I don't know where.
No, that's Ysel. No, there's a Y after A. Ysayl.
Yes. Yep. I knew it was 6 letters because Ysaye is Shiva in 6, or the previous Shiva in 16.
You chose another woman. I bet they hate her too.
No, people like Ysel pretty well.
Yep.
Part of that might also be because she starts out as a villain, kind of.
But my next one is Aranea.
Good choice. My number 6 is Gav, Final Fantasy 16.
Nice.
Such a bro.
Yep, such a bro. So this is one where it kind of breaks being like the party member part of this, but like Vana. Vana / Hydaelyn. The finally meeting like pre-becoming a god Vana, and she's just like so sassy.
So good.
It's so good. Yep.
My number 5 is Larsa from Final Fantasy 12.
Okay. Yep. I like Larsa a lot.
Yep.
My next one.
I like how we're both playing our cards close to our chest.
Yep.
Because both of us at this point have named somebody that's higher on the other person's list.
Yep. My next one is also an Endwalker character, Hythlodaeus.
My number 4 is also Hythlodaeus.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. My next one is Chadley.
Chadley's a good pull. Fuck.
Yep.
I don't think he would have made the top 10, but I definitely forgot about him.
No, I fucking love Chadley.
My number 3 is Arne Highwind, Final Fantasy 15.
I'm so excited to see what they do with them in
definitely
Revelation. Okay, my next one is Larsa.
Yep, I knew it.
Yep.
It is funny that yours that you tried to stay quiet on when you're like, oh, that's a good choice, is also my number 2, which is Vana.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, they're ours. Yep, that's awesome.
Yep.
And then my number 1, I put Tataru because she's the most deserving character of being on the other list.
Oh, yep. Good choice.
But she never actually does combat. There's actually an entire quest chain about her not doing combat.
My number 1 is Sidolphus Telman, Sid 16. Yep.
I did not include. Yeah, I did not include Sids because they were on the other. We had the top 10 Sids list.
That's why I wanted to do Sids first, because it would have spoiled this.
Yep.
I have 2 things to add. One, I totally forgot on the friendships one. My actual top friendship, which is Reno and Rude.
That's a good one. Yep.
Yeah.
And then the one I have to add to this list that is I don't know if they count as party member protagonist, but Shantoto.
Oh, yep. We haven't gotten to Shantoto yet.
Yeah, Shantoto would.
There's a good chance that she would. Yep.
Yep, Shantoto is great. I love Shantoto.
Yeah.
Speaking of 11, my dishonorable mention is an 11 character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Vlenariel. We're constantly aggroing all the enemies.
He pulled everything. Yep.
This is the dishonorable mention that was the hardest to figure out, and then once I thought of it, I was like, it's too good.
I think that because of our experience with the game, that there is no better choice.
Yep.
That was great. Yeah.
Okay. Now the big one.
The big one, antagonists. The only reason why this isn't as exciting as it could be is because I imagine there's going to be a lot of crossover.
Yep.
Just because the villains in Final Fantasy that are good are really, really good.
I don't feel like me making a list for this would have almost been redundant, because I feel like we're like I agree. They're all going to be the same lists. Asterisk, put Kefka on mine somewhere.
I do have 3 hot takes on mine.
If you're gonna say Kefka, then I'll start him as my dishonorable mention.
Yeah.
It's Kefka.
Kefka is also my dishonorable mention because an enormous number of people rage on the internet saying Kefka is better than Sephiroth, and I think that is the literal most insane statement I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
As one of Kefka's biggest fans, absolutely not. He would be at highest number 2, and I don't think he even lands there for me. Kefka can go on my list, though, for the sake of everything. And for dishonorable mentions, if you could just throw Absolute Virtue there again.
Oh, yes.
I figure if I mention him enough times as hours it takes for the fight, then it'll be, equivalent.
It'll be equivalent. Okay.
As has been the case a number of times, my list is very 14 heavy, and I do have some hot takes on this one. So
yep, I didn't want to bother trying to remember all of the 14 villains, so I might end up kicking Barnabas off of the end of this list.
Gotcha. Barnabas Tharp.
Because he's the least confident one I have here. But I was like, we just played the game.
As is often the case in 14, many of their villains turn into friends, as we say, villains to lovers.
Yep.
I count them as villains first if they are particularly villainous at first. However, many of these people turn into friends, so they sort of skirt the line. My number 10 is Bakul Jaja.
Okay. Yeah, the Bakul was one where I was like, I don't know if I want to include him on the antagonists list, but he was one I considered, and honestly, fuck it.
He is very villainous.
If you're going to put
Bakul
so, Jaja, then I'm going to get rid of Barnabas.
the best counterexample is RNA Highwind, who is technically a villain. However, there's so little villainy to her at first that I think she fits better outside of that.
Yep. No, that's a good point.
Number 9.
He just becomes like a fucking puppy dog after being like literally like trying to cause genocide by releasing Valley Garmanda.
Yep. I love Bakul Jaja. He's so good.
Okay, Selden, are you getting in on this one?
Like I said, I think it'll end up being mostly redundant. I'll throw in stuff towards the end.
Okay. My next one's going to be Kuja.
Good job. Nice. My number 9 is Jecht.
Okay. Jecht was on an early version of my list before I remembered other characters.
Yep. Jecht would definitely end up on my list as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Asshole dad. My next one is Ultimecia.
Mm-hmm. Nice. My number 8 is Yotsuyu from 14.
Yeah, the problem is that I just don't remember. Yotsuyu?
Yes, that's exactly it.
Okay. I just don't remember. Oh, I had it before.
Yep, it was a U.
Okay, you said there was a delay. Okay. I just don't remember Stormblood that well. I'm going to be honest.
Tragic backstory.
Yep. Well, it was also kind of because like I played up through Shadowbringers like basically all in a row, so it all blends together more. My next one is also from 8, which is Cypher. Because he is very much antagonist.
Cypher's a good one.
And his relationship with Squall is very good.
Well, you don't remember
Cypher, but higher.
You don't know. You don't remember Stormblood very well. So my next one is going to fit to that perfectly. It is Fordola.
Okay.
From Final Fantasy 14, Stormblood.
Yep. My next one is Caius from 13-2.
Ah, yep, good one.
Yep. Like, actually, like, kind of justified in his actions. Like, obviously they're incorrect, but from his perspective, I can see how he would come to the conclusion to do the things that he does.
I think this is my most controversial one because he really skirts the line in a way that we've been talking about in an awkward way.
Yeah.
Mine is Gilgamesh.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason why I feel justified putting him here is because in many of his incarnations, he literally just straight up murders people. The worst one being 16, where he just like literally kills, or not 16, 15.
Yeah.
With the DLC for Gladiolus, where he just like has straight up murdered hundreds of people for no reason.
That was not canon.
I count it as canon, so Gilgamesh is a villain.
Okay. My next one is the Turks.
Nice.
Hey, shout out the Turks.
Yep.
Can you pick one if you had to?
Oh God. Probably Reno.
You can't see me, but I'm shining my head. I'm a rude guy.
I mean, all of them. I mean, I almost want, like, if it wasn't like split between multiple fights, the back-to-back Turks fights with the separate groups in Rebirth was very good.
Yeah.
Shout out Seng, who you'll see more if you go back and play Crisis Core.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. My number 5 is Cypher. Cypher Omesi. I put him this high, despite the fact that canon-wise, he should be a little bit lower, because his potential is through the roof. If they had written Cypher right, he would be among the best.
Yes, absolutely. Again, desperately need an 8 remake.
Yep.
Okay, my next one is I put as Sephiroth / Genova, because it's definitely ambiguous which is which at points, especially OG7.
Mine is also Sephiroth. However, I am doing remake Sephiroth specifically, not Sephiroth Genova from OG. Sephiroth OG would be somewhere in my top 20. But Sephiroth Prime from Remake and Rebirth, chef's kiss.
Yep. Yeah, this is kind of like all conclusive. Yeah. Generational Aura Farmer.
Final Fantasy has so many good villains.
Yeah.
And you guys are also very, very 14 heavy biased, I think.
Yeah. Well. My next is Arden.
Okay. My next one is be walking back something I've said in the past, which my number 3 is Xenos from Final Fantasy 14.
Yep. So I'm pretty sure that means I know the rest of your list. So my next one I have as Emet-Selch.
My number 2 is Arden Izunia.
Yep.
Arden Lucius Kylum.
And then my number 1 is Xenos, and then your number 1 is Emet. Yep.
Emet-Selch. Yep.
Yeah, like these are the top 3. Like these are the top 4.
Feel like the top 4 are kind of indisputable.
Yeah. Like I will accept any ordering of this top 4.
Yeah.
But it's this top 4.
For sure.
Eventually I'll get to experience the other 3, but obviously Sephiroth is one of my favorite. Shout out once again Genesis Rhapsodies. Rhapsodos, sorry. But one of these days you'll get to experience it.
Yep, it will happen.
All right, 1 hour to do the relative top 10s and then the 2 tier lists.
Okay. Jesus. Okay, where do you want to
go? Let's actually, the other ones are going to take so long. You can actually stitch together our top 10 combat gameplay, all of those, from just watching the others. So those aren't actually necessary since we're running low on time.
Yeah, let's go.
It would just be a rehatch of things we've already said.
Let's go to party members and then pro tags.
Sounds good. We also have, and we'll finish with the non-tier ranking of all of the games and expansions.
Yeah, which those I have written down as well.
Perfect. All right, I'm sending you regular party members, which is the 66-person one.
Mm-hmm.
In Discord right now.
Do you have all 66 of them broken down?
We'll see. I spent a lot of time on this.
I believe you.
Yep. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is a lot to look at. Okay, this is the one I haven't done yet.
That it's, yes, correct. This one's going to be in real time. It is worth noting that this one is fun to poke at WotC for, Wizards of the Coast, because we'll see which characters did not get their own card. And also, extreme dishonorable mention on this one, Wizards of the Coast. A few of these characters did not even show up in the art of cards, period, which is a travesty.
Absolute travesty.
So here, because you did not do yours, what I would say is the best way to do this is just go down the line from 2 to 16.
Okay. Where do we put Guy?
Time. Well, I have my full tier list, so I'm going to do mine after yours.
Okay, you want me to just go through mine? Or you're going to tell me as you go?
You'll say, and then I'll quickly tell you where mine go.
Okay. I'm going to start Guy at Sea as like the anchor. You have to be better than C to get into the higher tiers.
Gotcha. Cool. Guy is a D for me.
Okay. Maria. D, I guess. Yeah.
Maria is the topmost of F for me.
Okay. Yeah, probably like bottom D.
Yep.
Okay, Rydia. The one, my avatar in Magic. Yeah, I think I'll just go with A. A is fine.
Rydia is a C for me, and she is... Oh, that's not mine. Guy is yours. Yep. So we don't have placement for mine yet. Cool.
What was that? You said C, right?
I have like the relative placement between people. That's my first C. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do your, like, not interweave them.
Yeah, do all pink on the left and all blue on the right.
Yep. Tella F.
Tella is also an F below Maria.
Yep. Good for the story. Fuck him.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, how do I...
Lena does not even appear in the artwork of any 5 cards, for the record.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Fuck you, Lotzi.
Lena B? Yeah.
Lena is a C for me below Rydia.
Yeah, I might end up having to move down or like make another tier above. Gallop is great. I'll put him an A.
Gallop is a C above Rydia.
Okay. Yeah, these probably need to get condensed down. Ferris, I'm going to put next to Lena. Just like right above.
Ferris is the very bottommost of B for me.
Okay. And then Kryl. Where the fuck do I put Kryl? From 5 specifically.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just do C. You don't get as much time with her. I'll put her right below Guy.
Kryl is the bottom of C for me.
Okay. Okay, Sabin. Right, we're on to
6. Many 6 characters.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because
just gonna let my heart hurt for all of this.
Yeah. Sabin is actually one of the good characters, so
yeah, he's one of the best in the...
I'll put him just above Guy.
Nice. Sabin is C for me, just above Kryl.
Okay. Edgar is F. So far, that has to be behind yours.
Edgar is my very last place character in all of Final Fantasy.
Yep. D, I guess. I don't really care for him.
For Kyan?
For Kyan, yeah.
Kyan is the top of C for me.
Okay. Gao. I will put him right under Kryl.
Gao is C for me, right above...
Oh, my list
Lena.
is going to be so top-heavy. Right above Lena, okay. Setzer goes right next to Edgar.
Setzer is my number 2 last place.
Yep. Likely for both of us. Okay, Shadow.
Just gonna pretend I didn't hear it. I'm glad at least some of the 6 characters are getting love.
Yep. Shadow's
there are
actually
a few
interesting.
6 characters that I like.
Yep. I'll put Shadow in B. I'm just gonna have a lot of S tier characters, is what I'm realizing.
Shadow is F for me, between Tella and Setzer.
between Teller and Cesar. Okay, yeah. No, you know what? I'm going to just get rid of my D tier and then move everybody else down one.
Yep.
I'm realizing, like, I'm just going to have every single 7 character in S. I mean, they're going to be anyway, but...
Yep. You can totally reorder as much as you like as we go.
Okay, Realm I'm going to put right above Shadow.
Realm is C for me, right below Cayenne.
Okay, if I could get it in there. Okay, Strago. He's fine. Put him above Cayenne.
Heresy.
Okay, I'll put him below Gao.
No. You do you. I like Cayenne. He's my favorite character from 6.
Oh, that's what the heresy was.
Yeah. Strago is F above Tella.
Okay. Mog, who's not really a character.
You take that back.
He goes above Strago. Oh wait, no, he's like the main guy.
Yeah, he's literally
the face of the game.
The whole opera. Yep.
Okay, you know what? I'll put him right below Shadow then.
Yeah, Mog is super important. The whole face of the game. Mog is F below Shadow.
Oh, now we're gonna get to the hitters.
You hate 6 more than Spring.
Apparently, I'm just being generous.
Final Fantasy VII.
Yep.
It is worth noting we are counting Remake and Rebirth, which is important.
Absolutely. Yep.
Otherwise, your is going to be way low.
Also S tier for you, right?
Also S tier for me. First S tier.
Okay. Red S tier. Below Barrett?
No.
No, for me.
Oh, yes. Not for me. Red is B tier above Ferris.
Okay. Kate. This is hard because, like, just OG7 would be down in D, but I really like Kate in
Reeves. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put him A.
Kate Sith, for me, is C, in between Realm and Galuf.
Okay. Sid. We'll go above top of C.
Sid is top of D for me.
Okay, Yuffie.
Damn, even with Remake Rebirth.
Yep. We'll see. Yeah. I'm confident Sid will change in Revelation.
Yuffie A above Kate Sith.
Yuffie is B above Ferris. Below Red.
Mm-hmm. Vincent gets shafted, having not been in. Okay, I'm putting him under Realm.
Vincent is D above Guy, below Sid.
I need Revelations to come out for you guys to have correct opinions on Vincent Valentine. He's a goat.
Quistis, I guess, right below Rydia. Yep.
Quistis is right below Yuffie in B. Above Ferris.
Yep. Zell gets above Kate Sith.
Zell is right below Quistis, neighbors. In B.
Yep. Okay. Interesting. I guess Selfie has to get relegated to this fucking 8.
I know. It has to be Memories Returning. It's so annoying. It's not as bad as Irvine, who has to be on fucking giant
Jumbo Cactuar. Yep.
Yeah.
Selfie goes, I guess, right above Kisos.
For me, Selfie is B tier, right above Yuffie, below Red 13.
Yep. Irvine is kind of whatever. Yeah, C tier.
Irvine is D tier between Sid and Vincent.
Laguna. I'll put him A tier.
Laguna is my first A tier.
Okay, Vivi, S tier.
Unfortunately, you have the magic card Vivi up there, which does make it worse.
Fuck. Fuck. How do I rank?
Vivi, ruiner of standard.
Yep. I'll put Vivi below Barrett.
Ooh, hot take. Vivi is A above Laguna.
Okay. Steiner goes below Galuf.
Steiner is A above Vivi.
I agree, and I'm glad you said it.
Freya goes, I guess, above Irvine. C tier is going to be huge for me.
I know, same. Freya is top of my C tier, so above Kion.
Okay, you go in A. Yeah, right here. Right next to Kate Seth seems right. For Tina. Oh, Selden, I sent this to SJ. While I was researching, I saw a post that was like in people doing top 10 lists of like hottest characters. And it was 10 objectifying, 9 women, 8 is, 7 bad, 6 women, 5 aren't, 4, 3 your 2 consumption. So objectifying women aren't for your consumption. And number 1, Kina.
Kina Quinn.
Hot take. Kina is F tier, below Maria, above Strago.
Wow, that is a hot take.
I
fully disagree.
At all. Aiko.
Goes below Guy.
Aiko is bottom of D tier, below Guy.
Nice. Amarant. Yeah, F tier.
Amarant is F tier, between Strago and Tella.
Okay. Boron. Yeah, F tier.
That's a super hot take. Holy shit. That's
Boron would be
favorite.
Yeah, Boron would be in my S tier for sure.
He doesn't do it for me. He has one good speech.
Oron is C tier for me, between Lena and Gao.
Okay, Kamari is also kind of whatever. Just more hot takes. I'll put him under Kyle.
No, Kamari is not a particularly well-loved 10 character.
Yeah.
I think the general consensus is that he was underutilized.
Yep.
Kamari is D tier, between Aiko and... Sorry, between Guy and Vincent.
Okay. Waka. I guess right above Vincent is where he feels correct.
We're into 10 now.
Yep.
Waka is D tier, between Aiko and Guy.
Lulu. Top of C.
Lulu is also C, but between Rydia and Galuf.
Okay, Riku is top of D.
I like Riku. Riku is B between Quistis and Yuffie.
Pain, that doesn't count for me.
So did you even meet Pain? I don't think you got far enough to literally meet Pain.
Yeah. No, he did. Pain is in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, she's a party member.
I mean, okay, sure.
Pain is F tier between Strago and Kina.
Imagine if they did anything cool with her character, though.
Yeah.
How the fuck do I rate 11 characters?
11.
I'll put Lion here. An F tier.
An F? Are you kidding me? That's wild.
No, you're right.
No, do your thing.
Just another travesty that Shantoto is missing, but I know that they're not really a party character.
We haven't gotten to Shantoto yet. Yep.
I know.
We will eventually.
Okay, where's Lion?
Where did he place Lion? Okay, that's fine. Lion is C tier between Rydia and Lulu.
Zed? Okay, you can go in F tier.
Zed is bottom of D tier. I gotta represent 11, even if it is lukewarm.
Okay, Balthier.
Until we get to Shantoto.
Balthier. Oh, right. You have Balthier and then Balthier. I was confused because I'm like, it's together because it's the card. No, but you do have them numbered separately. Okay, Balthier. Yeah, there. S tier.
Balthier is the single best regular party member in Final Fantasy. S tier above Barret.
Okay. Fran.
That definitely is a bit of a hot take.
Can go right below Laguna.
Fran is A tier, right above Laguna.
Penelo is right below Lulu.
Dishonorable mention to the maximum for fucking WotC for not having Penelo even in a single artwork.
Oh yeah.
So I had to use Rabanastre instead.
They actually did that just to piss you off.
Yep. Penelo is B tier, above Red 13, so top of B tier for me.
Okay.
Currently.
Bosch is... He's kind of whatever, honestly. Yeah, I'll put him in D tier.
Where did you put him?
D.
D.
Yeah.
I have lost Bosch. There he is. It's because I was looking for Bosch and not fucking Gabranth, which I had to put on there because he's also not in a single artwork.
Yeah,
in the Magic
12 got fucked.
Yep. So C, Bosch is C tier between Gao and Rydia.
Gao and Rydia. There we go. Snow. I like Snow a lot. Yeah, no, he go there.
S tier. Ooh. Snow is my top of A tier.
Okay. Vanille. She grows on me. But yeah, I'll put her top of B.
Vanille did not grow on me. Vanille is bottom of D tier.
Fair. Saz goes... Yeah, let's put Saz in A tier.
I agree. Saz is A tier between Vivi and Steiner.
You're splitting them up?
Yeah, well, you can't separate them.
Hope, especially as a party member, goes to D tier.
Fuck Hope?
No,
top of D tier.
Right, you're right.
Not fully fuck Hope. My Hope is top of D tier.
Yeah, he goes below Guy. Okay, Fang. Yeah, bottom of A tier.
Fang is top of B tier for me. Above
Noel.
Or above Penelo.
Yeah.
Noel F.
Yeah. For how much I like 13 too.
Noel is F, right above Setzer.
Mog, which I guess counts.
Mog 13.
Yep.
He's a party member.
I guess he does kind of do stuff. Yeah, let's just put him there. In C tier.
Og is D tier between Hope and Sid.
Oh, Hope is... Sid's supposed to be at the top, right?
No. It goes Hope, then Mog, then Sid.
Okay, yep. I'm just being... Okay, Alpha no. S tier. Oh, here's the good ones.
14. Very top heavy.
Yeah, Alphino's an S tier. He's at the top right now.
Alphino is bottom of S tier, below Barrett.
Alize is right next to him.
Alize is top of S tier, right below Balthier.
Yep. Y'shtola is... Yeah, top of A tier.
Y'shtola is A tier between Fran and Vivi.
Thancred. Yeah, right below Laguna.
Thancred is B tier between Selfie and Red 13.
Thancred and Urianger go together.
I agree. Urianger goes right above Thancred.
And then Estinian is also with them.
Disagree. Estinian is A tier, although you also have all three of them in your A tier.
Yeah.
Estinian is A tier between Fran and Y'shtola.
Okay. Grahatia. He goes right below Barrett.
I agree. Graha is very good, but I have very few S's. So Graha is top of A tier, but below Snow.
Okay. Yeah, I have more S's.
Yep.
Okay, Kryle goes top of A tier.
Kryle Baldessian is B tier between Zell and Keistis.
Okay, Prompto. Yeah, right above Snow. Sounds right.
I agree. Prompto is top of A tier. Right above Snow.
Yep. Ignis goes... Yeah. No. Yeah, below Saz.
Ignis is top of B tier, but between Penelo and Fang.
Okay. Gladiolus. Yeah, right below Zal in A tier.
I do not like how mean Gladiolus is, so he gets relegated to C tier between Realm and Cayenne.
Okay. We're not doing much talking because we're just trying to get through this.
Yep.
Okay, Torgal.
I heard to discuss 60 quick characters.
Yeah, Torgal gets to be top of B tier.
I agree, but between Penelo and Ignis.
Okay. And then Joshua, which I had to fight to get on this list.
You did have to fight for it.
Yeah, there.
Joshua's top of B tier for me, right above Fang.
Wait, top of B tier. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I put a lot of characters in S tier.
Yep.
Realistically, these should be.
I just want you to know.
Oh, I had like
list,
no B tiers, is what happened.
A Final Fantasy 14 player would look at this and go, "That's I get this," and the average Final Fantasy player would rip you to shreds in the streets.
Oh, I know. Okay, here, let me balance my tiers a little.
Also, you met Pain. I am going to insist you place her, even if it's bottom of F. Not going to actually literally be bottom of F, but
yep. Okay. Still have a huge. No, let's. Yeah. No, like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's as small as I can make my S tier.
All right. So our favorite Final Fantasy characters that are not protagonists and their lovers / partners / co-leads are for Spring, Alphinaud, Alisaie, Barrett, G'raha Tia, Joshua, Vivi, Balthier, and Prompto. Excellent choices, in my opinion. My top 4 are Balthier, Alisaie, Barrett, and Alphinaud.
Yep. Also
quite a bit
choices.
Of crossover. Yep.
Yep. And I agree with your A tier.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave them all S tier.
That's totally legit.
Okay.
Vincent Valentine snubbed.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll see in Revelation.
Yep. Yeah, he got. I mean, Auron got the most snubbed, right?
Yeah, for sure. I can't believe that's
true.
Too. That's wild.
I was gonna say Vincent might be the thing that gets you the most hate from this, but no, it's Auron.
Sure.
Yep.
Vincent might be the most hate that you get, SJ, but Auron would the Auron hate would drive people insane.
Yep. All he does is Aura farm.
No, okay. To be fair,
cool.
The actual most hate that we would get is Edgar last place because people do actually like Edgar.
Oh, Jesus.
Which is crazy because as a 6 lover, I don't like Edgar.
Yep.
Okay.
That was the big one.
Yep. Okay, but now we have pro tags, which would go much quicker.
Yes, many fewer.
Okay.
But a very interesting list nonetheless.
Yeah.
Posting it in Discord right now.
Tier maker.
Do you want to send me this as well, just so I can have it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I see they're just numbered by game. Oh, and I see it. Nice.
I'm gonna post it in just Spring's channel.
Going by game, because I don't have these already done.
Oh, you don't have them done?
No.
Shit. I was planning on going worst to first.
Okay, I think I can do worst first.
Okay.
Worst is either the Warriors of Light or the Onion Knights. It's one of the two. Either way, both F tier.
I agree. My 2 F tiers are 1 and 3. I give Onion Knights the worst category because
3 is boring.
The Warriors of Light are boring. However, the Onion Knights are annoying.
Yep.
So that's why they get relegated down. Not only are they boring, they're also annoying.
Yeah.
It's better to be a genocidal maniac in fantasy than an annoying character, because the genocide is fake, but my annoyance is real.
So true.
Okay. Who do we do next? Yeah, Yeah, I guess it's Firion next. Yeah, I mean, it's talk about like all the fucking hitters here.
Hot take, not necessarily for Spring, but for people in general. My bottom of D tier is Zidane and Garnet. Poor Garnet getting drugged down to hell by Zidane.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, Garnet's sick, but I agree that Zidane really ruins that whole thing.
Yeah, I think that's my next one as well. Looking at this. Oh, no. No, we have to do 11 first.
The Adventurer.
Yep. Generic The Adventurer.
My D above Zidane is Firion.
Okay.
Like Firion, he's just mostly a nothing burger.
Yep. Okay, and then I'll do Zidane.
Shafted by being in Final Fantasy II and being, in a game from 1994 or whatever.
Yeah. I told Spring that he was going to lose his shit at some of my choices. Some of those were in the 66, which was not that big a deal. The much bigger one here where he's going to lose his shit is going to be on this list.
Okay.
Those are my only Ds. My bottom of C is Bartz and Boko.
No, that's reasonable.
We'll get to what you lose your shit on. Don't worry.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I don't know how to rank these. I should have thought about this beforehand, because this is actually a tough one. Actually, think I kind of have to put Bartz and Boko next as well.
Option to reorder at some point when we get closer to the top.
Yep.
Above Bartz and Boko in C tier is Cecil and Rosa.
Yeah, I think that's also. Yeah. Yeah.
You like that placement?
I think so. Yeah.
Should have been Cecil and Kane. Yep. No, unfortunately, Rosa is just very thin. That was a problem with the writing specifically.
Yep.
Top of C tier for me, the last in C tier is Noctis and Lunafreya. Lunafreya getting drugged down both by Noctis and also by the writers.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's next for me as well, actually. Yeah.
You like those placements?
Yeah. Yeah, I think next. Okay. Yeah, I think it's so hard to try to determine where to put some of these. Oh, we still have 6 on here as well. Okay, we got.
Damn, I was hoping you guys wouldn't notice.
No, I really like
these three are good. Of Terra, Celeste, and Locke, like these are the good characters.
All right, so this is where
I'm gonna put them in C though.
We're going to diverge with Spring. The bottom of B tier is the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy XIV.
I think that's where I'm putting it as well. No. It's so weird trying to rate fucking Vaughn and Ash together. Yeah, because it's either... Yeah, no, I think I have to do Vaughn and Ash and then 14.
Above the Warrior of Light for me is Terra, Celeste, and Locke from 6.
Okay. You still have fucking the Adventurer here.
Since you're ahead of me,
I think this is it for my B. Yeah.
Is the Adventurer. Okay. I genuinely think the Adventurer is a more compelling protagonist than the Warrior of Light is.
What?
Base take. Good take, what? Even.
Hard disagree.
I also started making my list of this and realized that I'm basically just recreating my favorite games list.
Okay, 13 and 16 are A tier.
A tier is first in A tier for me is Lightning and Sarah. Bottom of A tier.
Yep.
Above Lightning and Sarah is Vaughn and Ash.
Only Lightning and Sarah were in a good game instead.
And then, or is that the end of your A tier?
And then top of A tier is Clive and Jill.
Okay.
16.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, we have the same 3 for the top.
Yeah, S is going to be very similar for us for sure.
Yeah, no, I think it has to be. I'm just going to do them.
Okay.
7, 10, then 8.
Okay. Mine is 8, 7, 10.
Yep.
So Squall and Rhinoa number 1, Cloud, Tifa, Aerith number 2, and Tidus and Yuna number 3.
Funny enough, my top 3 is 7, 8, 10, so I have another different order.
Oh, so the
nice.
three permutations of it.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, especially including Remake Rebirth, I have to do 7, number 1.
Mm.
Yeah, no.
Once they do,
I think Cloud's my favorite character, so.
If they ever do an 8 remake, Squall and Rhinoa will go from being the best pro tags to the best pro tags the universe has ever known, not even remotely close.
Assuming they don't fuck it up. Oop.
Oh, you take that back.
Okay. Do you have a tier list for the separated, or are we just saying those?
No, that one's just a ranking. Just a raw ranking. Pull up a spreadsheet.
Okay.
So there is a tier list that includes all that.
I have a curveball for this one though.
Yeah, I'm curious on this one, the actual individualization.
Okay, well,
so
I'm pretty sure
going to be
the size of our lists is different.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do going down because it's gonna be too hard to try to figure out how to go up. So I'm gonna do mine in kind of tiers, and I have like 11 tiers to do.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Then how about we just do all of mine first, and then we can finish strong with you talking through yours.
Okay.
All right. My worst to first is in last place, Final Fantasy 3. Suck it.
Yep. I mean, the bottom's going to be pretty similar.
My second to last is 1.
Is 1.
Third
Why is it doing this? Yep. Because this should still be.
Number 3 is 6.
Last place, baby.
Yep.
That's all I could hope for.
Above 6 is 10-2.
X.
That's lower than I expected.
X2 is not on my list.
Above X2 is 2.
2.
Final Fantasy 2.
Yep.
Above Final Fantasy 2 is 13, the original.
Yep. Yep. Original 13 not being carried by the other games.
Exactly. Above 13 is 4.
Nope, that's 6. 4.
Above 4 is 13-2.
Okay, yep. Pretty close together.
Above 13-2 is Tactics.
Yep.
Above Tactics is 13-3.
So Lightning Returns. I'm just going to put it as 13-3, though. Yep.
Above 13-3 is 16.
I don't know why I put that in as 16 when I'm doing the Roman numerals for everything.
Above 16 is
16.
15.
I might have gone too far down, but whatever.
Above 15 is 9.
9. Yep. Yeah, because the interesting part is when we get to like expansions.
Yeah, for sure. Above 9 is 5.
It's so low.
Yeah. Above 5 is base 11. So original 11.
Yep.
Above 11 is 14 ARR.
Yep.
Above 14 ARR is 14 Dawn Trail.
Yep.
Above Dawn Trail is 11 Rise of Zilart.
ROZ.
Above Rise of Zilart is 14 Stormblood.
Stormblood is just SB. Yep. And then
yep.
Shadowbring is SHB. Can you imagine they did two back-to-back expansions with the same initials?
Yeah. So dumb.
Yep.
Above Stormblood is 7 OG.
Put OG there.
Yep. Above 7 OG is 12.
12.
Above 12 is 10.
10.
Above 10 is 7 Remake.
Seven Remake.
Above 7 Remake is 8.
BIII.
Above 8 is 14 Endwalker.
Endwalker.
Above Endwalker is 14 Shadowbringers.
Oop. Next, the Shadowbringers.
Above Shadowbringers is 14 Heavensward.
Yep, just like all of them in a row.
Yep. And finally, the best individual Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Okay.
I'm a little shocked by how low 8 is for you, but I understand that 14 has been an integral part of the game for you as well.
Yep.
14 carries.
Okay. So I think... Okay, so I'm going to do these based on tiers, so I'm going to color them as well, because I actually have it tiered. So, to no surprise, based on how I've said previously...
Do you want me to send you the tier list?
Is 6 and... No, because this is going to be weird. 6 and 3 at the bottom. And then there is an empty tier. And then...
Did you have to?
Yes. And then 1 and 2 are like their own category. And then 11 and 4. I guess 4 then 11 for going up. IV and then XI. There we go. And then we have some like expansion bullshit in here. Because I got more granular than you did. So first
fucking
is
patches.
no, not that granular. But I do have ARR.
Yep.
And then 11 Rise of Zilart. So ROZ. But then the curveballs of 15 episode Gladiolus.
Okay. Yep.
Episode Gladiolus. And 16 Rising Tide.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I got crazy with it. Because technically those are expansions. And then I have mostly like regular games, which is where we have 9, 13, like regular 13. Regular 15 and 13-3.
9 fans kind of all flaming you right now.
Yeah, 9 is
put it below 13.
Yep, I know. I mean, I already did once. Although I guess the other one was group rating. And then we have another kind of like just expansion tier list, because this is just how my brain thinks about things. That color is different enough. Yep, there we go. Which is 16 Echoes of the Fallen. As well as 15 episode Ignis. And 15 episode Prompto.
Mm-hmm.
So those kind of get in there. And then we have a tier of I didn't know how to rank these separately or put things in between them. So it's the 14 expansions that I'm less high on, which would be Stormblood, Heavensward, and Dawntrail. Because clearly I like Dawntrail more than you do.
Clearly.
Yep. And then my next tier is like unreasonably big because it wasn't this big and then things got shifted around and now it's just huge. So the next tier is 6 games, which are all the like mainline games that I think are really good. Starting at the bottom is 13-2. That's 12-2. But speaking of 12 is next. And then 16. And then
16 so high.
I know. And then regular 7.
No, it's good. It's good.
And then 8 and then 10. So those are like the regular games. Or for the most part. And then we have a tier of 2, which are I really like these. But they don't get to the tippy top. So we have 7 remake and 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then the like actual peak of gaming. We'll do this color. Which the primary reason why I did the expansions for 15 and 16 separately is so I could put episode art in here.
Yep.
And then the rest should be pretty explanatory because it's 14 Shadowbringers into Endwalker into Rebirth. And I almost went far enough down. But one further than I needed to. Yeah, that's how I tiered it in order to be able to like think about it and actually place things.
Gotcha. I appreciate your granularity. I do disagree in that I don't like separating out the DLCs for 15
absolutely.
And 16.
Yeah, no, it's incorrect too. I just wanted to put episode art in.
I only wanted games that could count on their own as a game. And so it's like all of the expansions for 14 are like 40 hours long.
Yep.
Whereas like episode Arden is 2 hours.
Absolutely.
But yes, I like the granularity, and it's nice to see how high episode Arden is because it's very good.
Yep. Yeah, that's the real reason why I did this, was to be silly and have that there.
Yeah.
But realistically, like, you just condense those down and move 15 up slightly. Like, you just put them back in where they are in the normal tier list.
In my head, I'm just going to put 10-2 and tactics in the empty spaces.
Yes. Yep. Nope. Exactly.
Tactics.
I didn't finish tactics because I hit a wall.
Yeah.
Like a difficulty wall where I could not get past
it. I'm just gonna once again shout out Crisis Core, which I know is not a main series game, but if we're including like DLC, whatever stuff, we're including like Lightning Returns or whatever, I feel like Crisis Core gets a mention.
Mm-hmm.
And then dishonorable mention, Dirge of Cerberus. Why can't it be a playable game?
Yeah. Okay. So I did. I'm gonna quickly go through and say my top for each game, like my top 3 for each of the other categories.
Okay.
Which actually almost completely has. I just have to make sure these are ordered correctly. I guess most of them have 2 10s.
Yeah, we can do just quick verbal top 3s for each of the categories.
Yeah, so
we want yours to be the like end note, let me do mine first.
Okay.
So my top 3 for combat gameplay are 14, then 7, then 10.
Okay. Oh, you want me to do them as well?
Yes.
I wasn't sure if you were going through all the categories. Okay, so yeah, no, I do. I'm looking at this because I rated the other ones and then didn't, like, I have my out of 10 ratings for these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dishonorable shout out, 11's targeting system.
Yeah, so it's 10 and 5 are like 1 and 2, and then 7 when you're including Remake Rebirth for 7.
Okay.
Otherwise, like 14 and 7 are like tied with each other, and then 10 and 5 are tied with each other.
Gotcha.
I might switch to 5 highest. But no, like 10, 5.
It is worth noting 5 and 11 are both in my top 10, but they are not in the top 3.
Yep.
For non-combat
side quests,
the MMO lover puts 14, then 11, then 7.
Okay. Yeah, it's 14. There's just so much shit. But then actually 15 second for me.
15, yeah.
Yeah. I liked the
high showing.
Yeah. And
15 was my 4 for the record. Yep.
And then 7.
So very similar.
Yep. Okay, lore and world building.
Lore and world building. Real
quick, shout out Chocobo Hot and Cold.
Yes. 9
was shout out,
my
6. 9 is 5th.
Yep. For lore and world building, number 1 is 14. Surprise, surprise.
Clearly.
And then 8, and then 10.
Yeah, I have 14 and then 8, and then like basically 7 games tied. 6 games tied. It's hard to, like, I could choose any one.
Put your finger on one.
Yeah.
Pull one out of your ass.
Yeah.
As the top of that.
Yep. Today we are feeling, I'll agree. We'll go with 10.
Okay, nice. Plot and themes. The only category that 14 did not win for me is 7, 14, then 8.
Yeah, if we're including, if it, like, with the plot, I have 14, 7, and 12.
Nice.
But 7, I think 7 is, like, they're all tied at 10 out of 10. Yeah. So, like, 7, I think, is over 14.
Yeah.
I think characters.
Characters. 14, then 7, then 12.
I have exactly the same.
Nice.
Yeah, 14, 7, then 12.
Finally, for vibes, 14, 8, then 7.
So, because vibes is the loose category,
yep,
it's 15 for vibes, and then 5, and then 14.
Nice.
Yep. There's just something about 15.
It has Shout immaculate vibes.
Yeah.
For Selden in the audience, 6 did appear exactly once in all of my top 10s, so I will shout that out. I put it as my number 9 for plot and themes.
Woo!
Okay, let me see.
I'll take what I can get.
Oh, this doesn't help a ton. Yeah, no, 6 got shafted.
Yeah, I mean, look, I understand why you guys dislike 6, and I'm glad that you can acknowledge your issues with 6 hurt it more than it deserves, you know?
Yeah, 6 was number 10 for lore / world building.
Hey, top 10, baby. Not last place.
Yeah.
Got there.
Yep.
And that, after almost exactly 5 hours, on
like
the dot,
speed running it.
In fact, is the culmination of Spring's year-long journey to play every numbered Final Fantasy.
God, when did I start this? When did I start this?
Yeah, it's a little over a year.
I want to know the exact.
Because I remember before I started moving the first time, which was July of last year. I think it was in May, watching you start Final Fantasy 1.
Was it May?
It was either April or May.
14 months-ish. 14 to 15 months.
Oh, God. How do I...
One thing that I think was overlooked and never mentioned, which probably should have been brought up in the songs. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually make top 10 songs, but just to remind everyone, Bow Wow Wow.
Oh, yes.
Bow Wow Wow.
Bow Wow Wow.
Yep. Good call out.
How do I... Okay, how does this... Can I do more rows per page? There we go.
My final shout out is Square Enix, remake 8, you cowards.
Yep. Absolutely. Okay, this is taking a lot of scrolling, because apparently I have like 300 streams now.
I mean, this has been the most consistent like stream thing for you ever, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, it absolutely has been. I actually did have quite a few streams going back as well. But no, this consistently started... Where the fuck did this start? It's 2. Oh, I guess I did some other streams in between is what happened. Okay. The first one, The Journey Begins, was on June 24th. So almost exactly 13 months.
A year and a month. 13 months, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But there was some... I didn't start streaming consistently until I think I started 3 is where... Because there's like breaks and I played other stuff between 1 and 2.
Around 400 days.
Yep.
Yes, because I remember hopping in when during the first Final Fantasy 1 stream.
Yep.
Been a long road.
Because I was also replaying it around that time. Because I think that was
fucking
like
wild.
I think that was shortly after a big sale on them or something.
It's also, Jesus Christ, it's also almost been like 9 months since I've done an edited video, so I need to get on those.
It is worth noting that we will be doing more Final Fantasy going forward. So Spring has to finish Dawn Trail.
The patches,
which is coming up in about a month. Then in January we'll have Evercold for 14, followed immediately by Revelation 7.
Yeah, there is a good chance if I am able to, we just stream every day until I beat it.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. And then in between those, we have Expedition 33, Honorary Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy, the Brave Exvius remake. What's it called?
Resonance.
Resonance.
Yeah. So Resonance, and then possibly, if I can talk him into it, like Chrono Trigger and others.
Yeah.
Crisis
Core. Yep.
It's not that long, and you already started it.
Yes, I know. So yeah, my current plan is to take at least 2 weeks off. It might be 3 weeks off. And then we'll have a week or two of playing whatever we decide to play, which might just be a stream of Crisis Core, a stream of Hildebrand, and then well, no, probably not a stream of Hildebrand because we'll be going into 14. But like after that week or two, we'll be getting caught up on 14, which will also probably include doing the Last Alliance raid that I haven't done.
Yeah, Pantheon.
Yeah, the Pantheon.
We can dabble a little bit in Occult Crescent. We'll see.
Yep. Yeah, because we'll get through that. Because I assume... the last patch comes out on the 8th, and I assume I don't need like 10 streams before that to get through it. It'll probably be quicker than that, so we'll see. But we'll all kind of lead in together pretty closely. And then end of September, I have a trip, so I will not be streaming for those 3 weeks. And then there'll be 2 weeks back doing whatever. We haven't decided yet. And then when Resonance comes out, I will stream. So I won't stream the couple days before during my normal stream times, and I'll just stream like the week after it comes out. Because it comes out on a Thursday. So we'll see if I actually go a full 7 days in a row. But we'll definitely stream at least the Thursday and the Friday, and then try to return to a normal stream schedule, at which point, after we get through that, will be the Expedition 33, which will also likely lead us into more Hildebrand and or Crisis Core. We're going to really tease out the Crisis Core.
Gotta keep me coming back, huh?
Yep. And then when Evercold comes out, that will be we play until we get through it. Yeah, no life until we get through it, and then a no life through
Revelation
when that comes out. So like
one thing I was
kind of crazy to have Evercold. Like a tentative plan for like 6 months, but Evercold is sometime in January. We don't know yet.
Oh, so yeah, we have until Evercold to get me to Endgame 14 so I can play it.
Good luck. It's going to take longer than you have.
Is it actually?
Don't be a filthy cutscene skipper. If you're a filthy cutscene skipper, then you can do it in like a month. But if you engage with the storyline, which is the point of playing it anyway, then you're looking at like 3-4 months worth of playing like every day.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like a couple hours every day.
I will be a filthy cutscene skipper for the purposes of having a character that can go play Evercold. I'll go watch the cutscenes and do my own on my own time.
It's so bad.
I do not recommend.
I know, but enough of 14's been spoiled for me.
Yeah.
That like I want to just be able to, when you guys are doing Evercold, I want to hop in and like play MMOs again there. I'm on a break from WoW right now since the season's mostly ended.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Spring, you have more than earned a break. So.
Well, no, I haven't earned the break. That's why I need to take the break.
Yep.
Because I am a fucking degenerate when I'm not streaming. I have no schedule and I'm awful. So we're going to try to do some video editing and also actually make some money during that time.
Yep.
Shout out FDL for video editing.
Oh God, I have that too. I have like 5 games to edit for that.
Yep.
How am I already behind again?
Yep.
Well, this was super fun, gentlemen. I will talk to y'all at some point in the future.
Yep.
We'll see where things go.
Yep. I might do an improv when I'm really bored. One of these days we'll do a Hail to Brandora.
Ooh. I'll be there.
Like as like a interrupt the break kind of thing.
Nice.
Oh, the Brandor Crisis Core. Those everyone. Are both my seed in as I don't have other things to do games. Okay. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. I'll definitely be making posts on the Discord for when the stream will resume, but we'll be on hiatus for at least 2 weeks. You guys have a good one.